showing those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Salute, family. How y'all feeling on this good Tuesday, man? We back to build on this boxing. We're going to be giving my guy Keith his just due in about 15 minutes or so. And I really pop in, but we're going to talk some boxing. We're going to build on this boxing like we always do, man. Y'all already know. Shout out to the fan, man. Double tap the screen. Hit that like button, man. Sub up to the channel. We going to build today, man. We gonna build, man. You know what I just noticed? I gotta tell Keith when he get in here. It's been about 2 years or so since the first time I interviewed him, man. That's crazy. It's been about 2 years, y'all. 2 years, man. We've been building since before his pro debut, man. That's dope, man. That's dope, man. We out here building bridges and stuff. You know what I'm saying? We out here building with the good folks in the community. You know what I'm saying? We got the next future world champion coming out of Jersey, man. I think it's him. I think Manuel Chance, man. Rajan Chance, Zay. Those guys, man. That crop of talent from Jersey is really impressive, man. I think they all got opportunities and chances to be special, man. And one thing I like about all these newer young fighters, man, they disciplined and they locked in. And they got people, you know, that can show them the ropes and kind of guide them, man, and really show them how to do this. And I'm loving what Shakur is doing with the Raymond Fords and Zay Quinns, and you get what I'm saying? That whole crop of fighters that he worked with. Shout out to Ray Diesel too, to Ray Stevenson, man. I'm gonna try to get him on here too, man. Got to show love to all of Jersey, man. Let me say what's up to the fam. as we warm up the I warm up the seat for y'all before Keith get in the building. Y'all know how we do. We're gonna talk about a few things though, man. Shout out to my guy G Tatted Up. I see you, man. You sent me that video. We gonna react to it, man. It's only right because it's boxing, and we like to give everything its just due. But we're gonna build on Clarissa Shields. I guess that was her response to Layla. I made sure I didn't watch it on purpose, so when we watch it, we could react to it in real time, man. Gonna have some fun, man. We're gonna build on it. Big shout out to my brother Cal, man, coming in early with the dub, man. Much love to my guy. Appreciate that support, my guy. So it's a damn shame how you be your own people. I still in styles to revamp what they doing wrong. Said keep pushing just folks out here watching what you do. See that you really the one pushing boxing forward, gimmick and slander free. That's real right there, Cal, man. That's real, bro. That's all I'm trying to do. We have some fun. I ain't perfect, but we have some fun, and it's genuine, like boxing conversations. We love the boxing, man. Just like giving people the support that I think is missing from the sport, man. Many people might not see it that way, but I do. I like guys that talk that let's build on boxing. I talk some shit too, but I never slander. We always, make sure we got some integrity about the kind of content we put out, right? And I appreciate when people like you recognize and support it, man. Much love to my dog.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to the homie, man. Much love. G Tatted Up in the building. JP. Yeah, man. Kyle, a real one for sure. BJ is in the building, my dog, man. Thrill Hill, LWBoxing, the plug is in the building, man. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? You know it, brick by brick, family. COE Films in the building. What's good, fam? Cash Sports, the box story. How you feeling, my guy? What's good with you, man? How y'all feeling, man? Y'all double tap them screens, man. Let's get the lights up, man. We're going to talk about some things. Look, I think we might have a couple minutes before Champ get in the building. Something that I did, I wanted to touch on briefly because it been a lot of talk and just unnecessary talk, really, with the whole Jake Paul and Tank and who's sparring them and who's helping them. And Timothy Bradley gave a take. He gave a little short take on what he thought on it. And Jay Leon Love, Jay Leon Love used to be one of the TMT fighters. Now he over there rocking with Jake Paul MVP Promotions. He had a response to it. And my stance is what it's always been. I think we make far too permanent judgment off of like guys making decisions in their careers, right? I just don't see the big deal. I don't see what's all the what they call it. What's all the hoopla about? Like, I don't get all the noise, all the outrage. It ain't that big a deal. Y'all really think that all it takes is for guys to just train with a guy, maybe spar with him, and then all of a sudden he just magically beat Tank Davis? I mean, bro, we talking about boxing here, bro, and I don't think nobody's selling out. I don't think nobody, you got guys doing business, man. At the end of the day, man, it's shit deeper than the narrative, bro. Like, why can't these young men make moves that will benefit their careers? That's what it boiled down to. It don't matter like what y'all think. And when I say y'all, the ones that's just being negative about it, right? You think they trying to consider how you gonna feel when they go make a move that might be good for their career? It might be some good to it, bro. At the end of the day, you got multiple fighters working with him. Jake Paul's the master manipulator. I've been saying it all along. He like the puppet master, man, with the little. At this point, he might as well just start dangling. You get me? He might as well just come out with some merch. He like a puppet master, bro, because he throw it out there. He throw the bait, and he just watch out, just eat it up. They've been going hard. Like, I've been seeing so many Shakur Stevenson sparring Jake Paul videos. Is ridiculous. I haven't seen that man even in the same ring with Jake Paul. Not to say that, they ain't been in the same area or whatever, but I haven't even seen them in the same ring. You know what I seen? Last picture I seen of Corey Stevenson, he with Keyshawn Davis. Raymond Ford and Montana Love is not where Shakur is currently. If I'm not mistaken, I think this where they at. This might be the gym that Core is putting together. If I'm not mistaken, this red gym with the red background. That's not he not with Jake Paul. Like y'all, listen, when y'all see him sparring rounds and you see him posting and they sweaty at the sparring session and hands across arms around each other. You get what I'm saying? Arms around each other and they talking about good rounds. By all means, let the videos flood. I still think it's a waste of time, but let the videos flood. Man, Jake Paul is the master manipulator. I get his dude a lot of credit. He got the internet mad as hell at a whole fighter for no reason. They ain't mad at Montana. They not mad at Montana Love. They ain't mad at Raymond Ford. They like, man, Core, how dare you? The nerve. The nerve of you, goddammit. Like, how dare you? You're gonna go work with him and help him out. You know, the nerve of you, man. But look, it's funny, man. Look, I always talk about this stuff because that's what's out there a lot. I see it dominating the headlines. I see like people going so far as to say, you know, like Shakur was faking a hand injury and all this weird stuff. I'm like, bro, y'all, the narratives really be going. Yo, if I'm Shakur Stevenson, I'm a bask in this hate, bro. I'm a manufacturer. I'm gonna turn this hate into dollars, man. The way they be mad at that young man, everything he do, bro. The man posted so yo, you can't make this shit up. Yo, the man posted some rap lyrics or something like, and I remember this because I remember how negative the thread was. He posted like some rap lyrics, something just random. Bro, if you could read the responses in his comment section, yo, was wow. I'm like, yo, everything he do, he make him mad. I love it. Keep pissing him off. And you know what's gonna make him more mad? Shakur Stevenson. My message to that guy, keep doing you. It's been working this far. It's gonna continue to work. It's gonna take way more than some narratives or some Twitter tweets and whatever they want to call it to stop him from doing what he's doing, man. He on the right path. Bro, if you see an opportunity to maybe do some kind of business with Jake Paul, you know what I'm saying, that could further your career, even if it's just a conversation, by all means, go do it. X out the noise, keep doing what you're doing. They're going to be mad at you anyway. You know what I'm saying? They're going to be mad regardless. So I'll say that F them, keep doing you, keep winning. And that's it. That's really going to piss them off. Just keep being successful. You know what I'm saying? You get a Teofimo fight, and we're going to talk about that. Shout out to Jamel Herring and shout out to Norbs. They did an interview the other day with Teofimo, man. We're going to review that because he dropped a little update in that interview as far as him in the fight with Shakur Stevenson. So hopefully they do get that fight over the hump because like anybody that really like boxing, y'all, we want to see the best fighting the best. Teofimo, whether you love him or hate him, he one of the best fighters in boxing, bro. He one of the most talented fighters in boxing. It's no way you can argue that, bro. The proof is in the pudding. That kid can fight. Reef, what it do? Poi, what it do? Jake got Sugar Shane O'Malley in his camp. Everybody got their hand. Now it's just like if you're in Jake Paul's position, you utilize the stage, bro. You utilize the stage, and he's doing exactly that. If you're him, you do exactly what he's doing. Yeah, you spar, you fighting tank. So yeah, let me go get the guy that they was talking about you fighting. Let me go get some southpaws. Like, bro, it's boxing, bro. It's boxing. It's boxing, man. It's boxing. Oh man, okay, man. We're gonna get back. We're gonna put a pause on this conversation because I got my boy, the champ, future world champion in the building, 8-0, 8 KOs, Keith Tsunami Cologne back in the building with us. What's good with it, champ? How you feeling?
What's going on? What's going on? You can hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you. You clear.
Okay.
Man, what's good, man? Good to see you back once again, man. I was telling the fan before you got here that, I was looking through my little catalog, and it's been like 2 years. The first time I ever talked to you was 2 years ago, and we here now. This is 8 fights later. The first interview, you wasn't even pro yet. I don't know if you remember.
I wasn't.
Right. So, man, it's been dope, man. I gotta say, I appreciate you and your pops for always making time to come build, because this is one of the things that I wanted to do with this channel, right? show fighters like yourself from the ground up, rocking with you the whole way to show you like it's people that really want to push boxing and really just want to highlight what's dope about Keith Cologne. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Man, so man, let's get to it, man. 2 years, it been a minute, man. Been a minute. How would you rate the year that you had so far? Because I think you had 5 fights this year.
Yeah, I had 5 fights this year. I feel like this year was a great year for me. I'll say this year's I rated about like an A. I rated an A. Fought on great cards, great outcomes. I was victorious. I did everything I was supposed to do. So training hard, training camps went well. But despite everything, still came out on top. Still continued a winning streak. So I rate this year A performance for me.
Man, yeah, I like that, right? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it could have been no better. I mean, 5 fights, 5 up, 5-0, 5 KOs, getting rid of all of these guys, man, like you said. So, and I heard you mention training camp, right? So being that you mentioned that, I gotta ask because I see you in the fight, and I always notice that you, like I said, I just noticed comfortability, how fluid you are in there. Just like you more at home, you could tell that you growing and progressing with each fight. But I gotta say, that we see the finished product on fight night. You had to have had some good sparring for this camp. You had to. I just got a feeling. Who did you spar with, man? I heard a little something that you sparred with somebody that was future world champion. I mean, former world champion, should I say?
Oh yeah. This camp I sparred with Dominique Crowder. He actually fought the co-main event on the card, and the same night that I fought. I sparred Dominique Crowder. I sparred Elon De Jesus. I sparred Chris Colbert. I sparred I feel like I'm missing somebody else.
That's the name that I was thinking of, though. The Chris Colbert, former
Chris
world
Colbert.
champion.
And
he fought recently too.
Yeah, he fought the same day that I fought.
Yeah, same exact day, right? And he went and got a dub. So I figured, man, I said he had to have some good sparring, man. He looked good in there, and then I hear that you had some work with Chris Colbert, and I'm one of the guys I rock with fighters win, lose, or draw. I don't care about his losses. I respect his grind. I seen his come up. I seen him snatch up the title, and now that you sparring guys like that. It says a lot about you and your growth and your development, where you at right now in your career, man.
Yeah, thank you.
How was it working with?
It was good working with Chris. How you say he got world championship status, abilities, IQ. I feel like he got gifted, but it was good work. We had probably like 3-4 sessions. At like as we got closer to the fight, that's when we started to spar more and more and more. Because we kind of met not met, but like we kind of started working like I'll say 3 weeks ish. And like 3 weeks left into the camp, so we got like about like 3-4 sparring sessions in. Spar with him. I sparred with another kid from the gym. Yeah, but like it was fun because it's like we both. We had the same date, so we was all like we had the same mindset, the same time, so we was all locked in together. So that was fun.
Right. Yeah, that's dope, man. I just like I said, I love to see the growth, the development, the progressions, and you at 7-0, working with former world champions. I think that says a lot about you, man.
8-0, we 8-0.
No, you 8-0 now.
Yeah.
Sparring them, you was 7-0.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? You didn't get that. So at 7-0, you in there.
Yeah.
You get me? You know what I mean? You 8-0 now. My bad. But at the time of you 7-0 before this fight, and I just think that, like I said, man, your growth is amazing. So, and I'm seeing it. I see you. It's getting to the point, bro. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for you. I don't have to type in your name to see you. That's how I know the word is getting out there, spreading. People are really starting to take a liking to you. And I think it was really, really unique that you fought on this Danny Garcia card that we're going to talk about. We're going to get to the fight too, but How did that even come about? Because remember, I talked to you and you had something else in the works that was going to come to fruition, but it didn't, which ended up
Yes.
leading to another dope opportunity. Like I don't even feel like you lost out nowhere. I mean, two different opportunities, but this one was special in its own right, man. How did it come about with Danny Garcia?
We knew about it early on. So when I was getting ready for my August fight, I had fought in August. When I was getting ready for that fight, we already had it planned out, because we already knew like the date. So we already knew that I was gonna go August, September, October.
Right.
So that was the plan. But the September fight fell through. But once it fell through, like we already knew that, we was going on fighting on the Danny card. How it came about, really, once they had it set in stone, like they called us and was like, yo, Danny Farewell fight to Brooklyn, it's solidified, you know, you know, we just like, it's solidified and we want you on the card. But we know about it, way, 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 way in advance, when it was like months
Right.
ago, we
Right.
know about it when they was planning it. So, that's, we got good relationships with Danny, Mike Farrell, the wholesale promotion. So they keep us informed. Like anytime they got a card, they're like, yo, you available?
Ah, I love to hear it, bro. I thought that was dope. And just so for the people that don't know, tell them about the September situation, like what card that was gonna be on.
Yeah, I was supposed to fight in September on the Terrence Crawford and Canelo undercard. They had like a 3-day undercard. Well, it was something like that.
Right.
And basically, I was supposed to fight on that card. But like it just got to a point where it's just like it was getting too close to the fight. No opponent was solidified, so it didn't make sense to like keep pushing it because like you want everything to go right when you fight, and then with the traveling, being well rested again, used to the time zones, the whole nine, we just fell back from it, and we just put our focus to
The
October.
next
Yeah.
opportunity. That's dope, man. You gotta really, I mean, keep saying I know it's early, but you got a really, aware, intelligent team. Like it's like you don't force anything. Yeah, the way you just moved on to the next, you ain't even let it affect your mental or anything. You like, all right, the way you thinking about it is getting too close. You got to think about a time zone. It ain't worth pushing, and you ain't solidified the opponent. But I think it speaks volumes about you and where you headed for them to even want you to be a part of that early. So I just wanted the people to be clear, man. Seeing Keith Cologne on the Canelo and Crawford undercard would have been dope. And Netflix,
Right.
any of that's undercard don't matter. The opportunity just would have been great. But
Yep.
like I said, Danny Garcia, farewell. I think this was dope, man, for so many reasons, man. So talk to me, man. You had another dope epic walkout with LBL, I see.
Right.
And you in there, you 7-0, man. You fought what is 5-0 opponent this time, right?
Right. Right.
Yeah, undefeated guy, man. Tell me about it. Talk to me, man. Tell me about this opponent that you face. 5-0, supposed to be your toughest guy to date, even though it didn't look like it. But
Yeah. My opponent, he was 5-0. You know, like how you say, he's supposed to be my toughest opponent to date. You
mhm,
know, that's just what we're looking for right now. It's just opponents that gonna bring the best out of me.
right.
Um, you know, so 5-0. Why not? If I'm not mistaken, I think he actually called for the fight. Like he called the
Mm,
matchmaker and was like, "Yo, Keith Cologne, do you got an opponent yet? I'll fight him a 5-0, da da." And that's how it came about, from my understanding.
dope.
So yeah, it's not, but big props to him for wanting to fight. Just putting his record on the line. Because at the end of
Hmm.
the day, somebody had to go. I was 7-0, he was 5-0. And it was a great like matchup. Great anticipated matchup, but I was able to get him out of there early, like in the third round. Just filled him out quick, and by like the second round, I kind of already had his rhythm down packed. But
Hmm.
he was a great fighter. Like watching the fight over, like I saw a lot of things. I was like, all right, like he tried. you know, he tried smart tactics to keep me honest and to keep me,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like to do better. So I was like,
Right.
nah, he wasn't a bad fighter at all.
Mm-hmm. Nah, impressive, man. Because like I said, you getting these knockouts, and I gotta mention it with each fight because it's something that you consistently doing. There's no force in your knockouts. There's no he's searching for it. You setting stuff up. We seeing the progressions and the growth, and you implementing whatever you learning and working on in training camp in these actual fights, and the results are staying the same. Right. This was supposed to be your toughest opponent, right? And respect to him, but it was just business as usual, man. And I think that's gonna be the story of Keith Cologne, man. I'm glad to see that you're performing, you're able to perform, and I can tell you have no pressure about chasing a knockout. It's just what it is. I mean, every single fight that I've watched, I haven't seen you force it not once. And I think you, like I said before, you're ahead of your time, man. Another impressive win, but the significance of it, man. You potentially fought on a card where a guy and Danny Garcia, this could have been his absolute last fight, man. Danny is one of the ones, man, one of the more respected fighters in all of boxing. And he had his hell of a fan base. He got the Puerto Rican fan base as well. And that's something that you and him both share. And I could really see you filling in. I'm not saying you got to be the next Danny. You're going to be the only Keith, but could you see yourself kind of growing into that spot and having that kind of success like a Danny Garcia with the people? Because it's growing. Is the reason why I asked
Yeah, for sure. I definitely see myself having a big fan base like Danny had with the Puerto Rican
you. Mm-hmm.
fan base. You know, I feel as though like even right now, I'm kinda working my way up there. That's everything that I do is purposeful. So with that being said, like I definitely feel like I definitely see that for myself. And that's the goal, that's the mission. Just to
Mm-hmm.
fulfill big shoes and live up
Right.
to the potential, live up to the hype. That's what I'm all about.
Right. And something else that I noticed that y'all also share and have in common. That's why, my mind goes a different way. Most people might not have thought of it this way, but you coming up with your father. Danny
Yeah,
Garcia came up with his father and he finished. If this is gonna be his last fight when he, this past card, you potentially, in the same kind of position to be able to grow and do this with your father as well. It's a lot of father son, fighter duos, some good, not all successful, but you being, you being able to see what Danny and his father do, is that motivating for you to see, what he's been able to do and the fact that he's been able to have that success through and through with his pops?
yeah, for sure. Definitely, it's definitely motivation. Just just I feel like Danny corrects, so it's just itself,
Hmm.
it's just motivation, you get what I'm saying? So
Right.
just to see how he's done it, and you kind of have like a breakdown, you get what I'm trying to say? It's like
Hmm.
it's already written, it's not, you ain't gotta reinvent nothing, you ain't gotta recreate anything. Story's already written, you just gotta follow in the same footsteps and just be yourself, be true to yourself. But nah, it's definitely motivation. I feel like my team, I have a great team. My pops, we do a great job. My coach do a great job. Like, and together we all like gel together, and
Hmm.
we all gotta understand it. So
Right.
I feel like that's the thing that sets us apart. It's like we gotta understand it. Everybody do their job. Come fight night, I go in there and get the job done.
Right. And to get the job done again, y'all did another, like I said, another impressive KO. Look good, another dope fight fit. I'm one of them. I'm corny like that. I don't know if it's corny to you, but I love the fight fits from the kicks to the fitted, man. I see
Yeah,
what you're doing, man. You putting on and they say you look good, you fight good, man.
yeah, look good, feel good, fight good.
So what's the ideal next move for you? Because you had a hell of a year, man. You had 5 fights. I mean,
Yeah.
toward the end of the year, you looking to get some rest in there?
Yeah, for sure. It's like I feel like everybody been asking me that. Even like after the fight,
Mhm.
everybody's like, "What's next? What's next?" And I
A
feel like
break, hopefully.
No, that's definitely like, if you understand boxing and you really got a logic for boxing, you understand it's just like the smartest thing to do is just to be rest, take the time off. It's only a couple months left in the year. Like not fighting is not gonna hurt, Keith Cologne's journey at all. You get what I'm saying? Um, and I feel like in this point in my career, being strategic is the most important thing. It's just like, all right, understanding now where we at. It's like we passed the getting comfortable phase. We passed the early stage of your career where you want to get fights, get experience. Like we passed that. It's not about just getting fights. Everything is about being strategic, getting the right fights, getting purposeful fights. And now we in the development phase because now we in a contender status. Like this year two is all about like chasing the straps. The whole that type of mentality. So definitely you're definitely going to relax. Just take a step back. Still be in the gym, of course, but fighting wise, just get better. Just get better, get stronger, get smarter, get faster, and just look to jump back in it come early next year. Just go full throttle and restart it. You gotta pull back sometimes for boxing to miss you. I feel like I've been fighting so much that people kind of, they already know like, oh yeah, he gonna fight 2 months, he gonna fight next month. But then they gonna feel my presence once I pull back and I don't fight for, when I take a break. I'm like, dang, like what's up with Keith? Now everybody gonna start looking for me and be more, excited about my fights.
He gonna pop up like, did you miss me? Nah,
Yeah,
nah. But I wanted you to speak about that because, again, you got a patient approach, and I knew you not average, bro. I knew you wasn't gonna answer that question the typical way. See, I knew this already. I knew a lot of fighters. You ask that question like, well, I'll get in there next week if I can. And I knew you
yeah,
wasn't gonna go there with it. You spoke like a mature fighter already. You get it. Rest and recovery is priceless in a career, especially early.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? And you know this already. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, sky's the limit, man. You not the average fighter, dude. I just wanted the people to hear this. I wanted to make sure they know. Like I seen somebody type it in the chat. You more than an athlete. Absolutely, a scholar and an athlete.
yeah, for
A
sure.
smart man, for sure. So, why I asked you that, I wasn't asking like expecting you to say, "Oh, I'm getting back in the ring again." I wanted you
Yeah.
to speak about the rest part about it, man. Like how easy is that for you to decompress after you don't put your work in? Are you gonna be able to reflect on the year you just had?
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, come next year, we looking to do bigger things. We looking to chase, the local titles. It's like you don't want to jeopardize getting hurt or any silly thing just because another fight. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like you done fought 5 times this year.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like with that, like, we got big things ahead of 2026. We got big things in store. Like I said, everything is strategic. Just try to make it everything bigger and better each and every outing.
Right.
Um, and rest is definitely important. That's how you keep the fire in a fighter. It's like
Mm-hmm.
you go, and then now it's like, all right, cool, I'm gonna pull back.
Mm-hmm.
Now next time y'all see me again, I'm gonna be out there smiling like, yeah,
Yeah.
I can't wait to get back out here. So
Yeah.
when a fighter have that fire in them, that's the best thing.
Right. Speaking of the smile, man, I be catching little stuff, man. I don't know if you can see that. You had a little smirk after you put him down.
Yeah,
Told you, bro. You've been having fun these last couple fights. Just
yeah,
watching you do it, and just your personality is coming out. You're not too extra. Everything you do is natural. It's
right,
you, and I think people are seeing that in a big way. That's why I mentioned I don't have to type keep Cologne, keep Tsunami Cologne to see you. You popping up, whether it's
yeah,
a YouTube feed, it's Instagram, it's Twitter, it's a mention, it's somebody talking. That's what it's all about. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm excited for, to see that, man. And so speaking on that, have you been feeling the love? Are you feeling the love from the people, man? Because they everywhere. I mean, I see it. I mean, see people wanting to take pictures. I already see how I see the reception you get. Pardon me, it's some ride past my house. I don't know if you can hear that back.
No, I can't hear it.
But are you feeling the love from the people?
Yeah, definitely, man. I'm definitely feeling the love. Especially like immediately after my fights. People always show love. And I embrace it. I go around, but I don't. I don't ask for it. You know what I'm saying? I go around the arena and people they just show love.
Right.
They take off their hat. They just give me my flowers. I appreciate it. I appreciate it because at the end of the day, you know, part of the reason why I do it is for my people. It's for
Right.
where I come from, my
Right.
family, my future, my legacy. The whole nine. It's just so to be acknowledged is like, yo, you did a phenomenal job. Keep going. It's like I appreciate that, and
Right.
like I'm not one of them stuck up fighters that's like standoffish. It's like nah, like I genuinely appreciate it, because at the end of the day, it's support. Like
Right.
not a lot of fighters get support, and I feel like that's how fighters with the biggest support and the biggest like fan base,
Backing. Right.
yeah, the bagging,
Follow.
those are ones that's always,
Right.
you see them always at the end.
Right. And I've been watching this. I seen it, when I got to see you and he is approachable, by the way, y'all. So if y'all see Champ out, show some love, man. Take a picture, smile, dap it up, man. Show him some love. But I've been seeing it since the first time. People are coming up to you. So I think that's just going to continue to grow. And you are
Yeah,
very humble and appreciative, man. Like I said, it's just fun watching this, man.
yeah,
So, I want to ask, now that your year is possibly for the most part, I'm guessing you're gonna take the rest of this time to relax, as you should. You had a hell of a year. Have you had a chance to watch your fight?
yeah, definitely. I watched my fight. Uh, I'm the one that had put it up on YouTube.
Oh man, oh
Yeah,
man, y'all, you heard that? That shout out to the content creators. He coming for y'all jobs too, bro. Uploading his own content. It's
yeah, I
over.
had to. I went up.
I'm locked in.
I went
I'll
up
be seeing
there. I
the
saw Danny
notification.
fight. I'm like, dang,
Yeah.
Danny fight up here. God put my fight up here.
Yeah.
Like, cause somebody else put Danny fight up there. I'm like, dang, I gotta put my fight out there.
Yeah, I hear that. Keep about to put some of y'all out of business with real content, man. Posting fights, behind the scenes footage. I seen you
Yeah,
just post something not too long ago, so I'm
yeah,
gonna
yeah,
go
yeah,
check that out when I get a chance. I just dropped the comment just cause I do this, so I know
yeah.
what it takes. That should take a lot of work, and it's smart for you to keep doing that because it's another way for the people. Like I think I was talking to you about this before. It's another way for the people to connect, and
Right.
and, and they start feeling like why some of the comments people gonna start talking to you like they know you.
Yeah,
I'm
and look,
telling
it's funny because I got like another vid,
you.
like I already recorded it, right?
Right.
But it's being edited. I was trying to do it today, but I had like Wi-Fi issues. But like
Oh,
everything's already recorded.
right.
It's almost done being edited, but it's just more so like a breakdown. It's like a reaction to my fight. It's a reaction to
Right.
somebody else reacting to my fight. It's
Right.
something different that I ain't ever do before. But just like how you said, just giving the people like just a different perspective and like a different like channel of access to me. So,
Right.
like how you said, more people gonna come out. They gonna, like, yo, yeah, da da,
Right.
like like
Man,
we
yeah.
cousins and all that. But it be
He's
funny to me, it'd be funny.
right. Explaining to me how he gonna take my job in a live interview is crazy, yeah.
Oh,
Shout out to Keith, man. Keep going, man. Just like I said, man. I love it, man. I did want to ask you, pick your brain about a fight though. Did you get a chance to watch Canelo and Crawford?
yeah, yep, I watched it.
I don't know if I got a chance to ask you about the fight at all, but how was it to you? Was you surprised? What was your thoughts on the fight?
Uh, I, I was more amped, I was more amped just cause like when I watch fights,
Mm-hmm.
I don't come in there with like a prior judgment, like, well, I'm going
Mm-hmm.
for this person, I'm going for that person. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I look up to Bud, I study Bud, and same with Canelo. But like, I think last time we tapped in. I said I was rooting for Bud. I wanted Bud to win. So watching the fight, I was just amped. It wasn't even like, oh yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Like, I never had that outlook watching the fight. It's like, oh yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. It's just like he landed a punch. I'm over there jumping. Like yeah, like yeah. So like I really watch it from like I'll be in it. You know what I'm saying? I'll be in it. So and it just be fire because I always say like, young fighters, they should want to be in that position. They should want to be across from the person that they call a face of boxing, and be in that position because that's greatness right there. Like I'm across from the person that they call a face of boxing, and I'm about to show them why I'm better. It's just like, so it's like I'm like living, like I was living in it, watching him, so to say. So I feel like that was fire.
See, and that's dope that you had that real life, like in time reaction to it. Like, you be geek. We do too. I don't care how much I watch boxing. Nothing get me excited.
I was like an inch away from the TV. Everybody, I'm like, nah, don't touch the remote. Everybody, leave me alone.
Man, seeing him get his hand raised was dope, man. And I always like to speak about how does a career like the one Terrence Crawford had with that amount of success, how does that breathe life into somebody like yourself? Seeing it, because he's been in the game since 2008. He's been a world champion since 2014. And since 2014, he's been in nothing but title fights. I believe his record is like 20-0, 15 KOs with title fights. Like, what kind of life does that breathe into your career as a young fighter?
I definitely breathe life into my career. It's definitely motivation. It's hold on. Hold on a second. Ooh.
You straight.
All right. Yeah. It's definitely motivation, man. For me, I was around, but like, I was like around him like one time, and he was like real accepting. Like, he act like he knew me from like we was childhood friends almost. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just like to see how he is as a person, see him in the ring. It's just like it just shows me how to be as a boxer and as a human. You get what I'm saying? It's like you be a good person, good things gonna come back to you. Treat people nice, you're gonna get the good and the stick, and I felt like his career was, it was just a patient career. It's just like it was ups and downs. People even still like don't even count him as, the face of boxing or the best. But it's just like that don't matter. You get what I'm saying? Like he accomplished what people dream of accomplishing. He was in a position where people would dream of, and all props to him. And it just give just like how you said, it just give me the proper motivation, just to believe in myself, to continue to be myself, and to just keep working hard in the gym.
Right. See, and I appreciate that that response because I'm just due, so I'm always looking to give you dudes credit, right? And with this recent win, the amount of disrespect that came his way from his own people, and there's a lot of people that don't even know him, and you had an opportunity to meet him and be around him, and your description of what kind of person Bud is polar opposite to what people paint him as on the internet or just the detractors, man. Was you seeing any of that? People just taking credit from the win?
Yeah, I was seeing people taking credit away from his win, but I mean, it's like kind of going back to like the reason why I want to kind of like take this year off is like people not going to appreciate him and anybody else until they don't have the access to see them no more, until he's done. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to appreciate him until he hang it up. That's just how it is in life.
You've been
That's just how
listening
it
to my
is.
show, Keith. You've been listening to my show. I say the same exact thing you
Yeah.
just said. They ain't gonna appreciate that dude till you hang him up.
Yeah, and that's just how it is, man. It's crazy, but but that's just how it is, and I'm sure he understand it, and that's the reason why he just stick around his family, stick around his people, because that's what we do it for, and I'm sure that they gonna appreciate it, more than any other fight fan or anybody else that got something to say.
Right. I'm with you. So while you enjoy some much deserved time off, are you going to be watching some boxing? Do you got some potentially favorite fighters today or even of yesteryear? Do you got some favorite fighters you like to watch, or any that you like to study?
Yeah, I do. I do like to watch. Generally speaking, I just like to watch the best fighters. I like to watch the most like the most skilled fighters. You know, the good fights. Like the Lamont Roach and Pitbull Cruz. That's a fight. Um,
You know what?
Cool,
I got you here. So talk to him. I mean, well, keep going. Keep going.
Cool Boy Steph and Oshaki Foster. That's another one. And I feel like it's one more that I'm missing.
Norman and Haney.
Yeah, Norman and Haney. That's another good fight. That's that I'm gonna be tuned in for sure.
So I got you here. I got to pick your brain a little bit. And that we know that you done had a really, like I said, tremendous year. Now you get a chance to take a breather. So let me pick your brain a little bit, man. Pitbull and Roach, man. Who you got?
That fight I want Roach to win. I feel like I don't think Roach won a world title yet.
Yeah, at 130.
Oh, he won a world title at
Yeah,
130.
he a current champion still at 130.
Okay. Oh yeah, right. So yeah, I feel like him going up to fight Isaac Cruz at 140 and him winning, that'd be major for him. That'd be major for his career. That'll put him, like in the right direction where I'm sure where he's looking to go. That's for one. I got Roach winning that fight as well.
Me too. I just think he's gonna be too smart, too sound for Pitbull. Pitbull is tough and rugged, but that one dimension, I think, boxers, he struggled with boxers. Lamont boxed well enough to beat him. I don't expect a knockout. I definitely think he'd beat him on points.
I
Well,
just feel
so what
like with the
about Cool Boy?
versatility,
You
he a good
got
guy.
Cool Boy and Shot.
That's another great fight. I feel like they both like they both got like a boxing style. That'd be a great fight. Somebody gonna have to either push the issue or take. At one point in the fight, somebody gonna have to take control. That's what I said. They had to take control and prove why they better. Because I feel like in the beginning it's gonna be a chess match. One person might edge it out, then the other person gonna edge it out. But then in the later half of the fight, somebody gonna have to take control, and that's when you're gonna see who's the better fighter. Osaki, he more like a rangy fighter, but I got Cool Boy winning just because I feel like he gonna make it cleaner. He's gonna make it cleaner. Osaki, he be in fights where it's like, now Osaki a great fighter too, but he be in fights where I feel like he give it back. He don't never pull, like he don't never just pull away and he be like, oh yeah, it was close, but he just pulled away, like he just pulled away to win. I feel like with Cool Boy, he been in tough fights, but the ones that he did win is like you could literally see him pulling away. He was like, oh yeah, Cool Boy got that.
He Cool Boy, when he was winning his fights, I get what you're saying. He shows separation, and Shock has done that in fights, but the ones that he hasn't, that's why he's come up short, right? Kind of
exactly.
allowing the guy to hang around, and then it be a close decision, and it don't go his way. Cool Boy gonna put the stamp on it at some point.
Yeah,
so I agree.
And he gonna go for it, and sometimes that just be the difference, like who wanted more.
Shout out to my homie Reef. Every time I hear keep talking, the more I support him. That's the goal right there. Comments like that. I don't care if it's one or two. That's real. I'll
appreciate that.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a second half fight too, for sure. I think it'll be a little nip and tuck early while guys are fresh. I think I get to that second half, somebody gonna have to, take control of the fight and create some separation. For sure. Norman Haney, man. That's one that I've been going back and forth with the people about as well. I think it's a banger.
Yeah, I really think it depends on Norman's strategy, man. I really feel like it depends on Norman's strategy. If he go in there from the jump, try to take control, that's where he gonna mess up. I feel like with a fighter like Haney, you know, you gotta let him get comfortable. You know, that's the key. Look how Ryan fought him.
Right.
Like he stepped in with a jab. Okay, as soon as he stepped in, he threw a counter punch and caught him. You know, now when you look at him versus Ramirez immediately stepped to him. He won easy. So with that being said, it's like you gotta kind of give Haney some confidence. Like, you know, come on, I'll let you hit me a couple times. I'll let you take control, and then now in spurts, that's when I'm a sleepwalk you. I'm allow you to think you're in control, or when you want to be offensive, now I'm gonna be offensive. You know, because we know Haney could box all day against anybody. You know, but if you have a boxer in front of you, then he's not. You know, he's not allowed to box. Now he's allowed. Now he's gonna be forced to kind of like, you know, step to you. You know, he's gonna have to try to. He's gonna be forced to take control. You know, so it really depends on Norman's style. However, I don't think Norman going. I feel like Norman gonna be on him from the gate. Same way how Ramirez is, and it's gonna that's gonna put you right in the Devin hands, and Devin's just gonna box him all day. You know, he gonna hit him with a jab and move his legs. That's it.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I don't see Devin throwing a right hand the entire fight. I swear.
I'm telling you,
He's gonna box all
I'm
day.
wondering, like, is he going to be committed to his jab? Because so much of his offense is based off him jabbing his opponents and being successful with it. And then you got a Norman that's an athlete, a really good athlete. He's athletic. He ain't one of them small guys like, you know, some of the guys you done beat up. So he ain't got a little bit longer reach. So it's like pick your poison. So I want to see if he's going to be willing to utilize his jab consistently. If he's doing that and being successful, he got an opportunity to make this a closer to a 50 type fight. But without that weapon, that's not on. It's gonna look crazy. He needs that.
That's like I'll bring it back to you. That's like Sugar Ray versus Tommy Hearns. You know, Tommy Hearns could easily just jab and move Sugar Ray all day. You get what I'm saying? However, with Sugar Ray's style, he's a boxer, so it's forcing that. And plus, Tommy he was more of an aggressor too, but it forced him now to step to him, right? So now anytime Sugar Ray wanna step to him, he's already there because he already stepping forward. He's already 1 second behind following him. So that's kind of like the way, in my opinion, B Norm got to fight in the beginning, you know, to make it easier for him to close the distance in the middle to later rounds. It's like he got to already like had a momentum of coming to me, and now, you know, I let him get him moving by, saying he may win it. It may be some up rounds, it may be some down rounds, but now I got him already stepping to me. Now when I step to him, it's gonna make my life much easier.
Right, I can't wait to see that one. That's a big fight. It's important for both guys. Can't wait to see it. They say mean uppercut from Norman. He don't accept clinches too well. His uppercut is mean. Man, he better be ready.
That mean jab from
6 weeks of
that's
memory
gonna
ain't
be
no
there
joke.
all day. That jab gonna be there all day.
Right, man. We got some good fights coming up, man. That's why I love the boxing, man. So moving away from boxing for just a second, right? After you get your victory, man, do you have a go-to victory meal? Is it something that you gotta have after you've done? After you done had a fight?
It depends. Cause truthfully, it depends, man. Cause I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like getting too big. I don't really like getting, you know, too chubby. So it's like I just eat one thing, and then like once I feel myself getting big, like I don't even want no more food. But
right. Keith out here watching his weight, bro, at all times, bro.
Yeah, like I don't know. I just don't like getting big. Like I really don't. But that's why I say for me, it's like a lifestyle. Like even if I wasn't in the gym, I'd still be working out. I mean, even if I wasn't fighting, I'd still be working out. But a cheat meal. I mean, Thanksgiving coming up, so you know, I like the home cooked meals. I want some like, you know, I want to mix it like soul food with like Spanish food. You know, like I want like yams with like.
You don't got a spot that you like to go to? Is it a spot in Jersey where you like to eat?
Let me see. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta check out this spot. We're around Jersey. shout out Experience. They food fire. They food fire. I had
Where's
something
that?
there. They food was out the. I'm like, God damn, like it was
where
every meal.
they located at?
Avenel, New Jersey. It's called Experience.
I gotta try it.
If you know Experience. They got great food. Any other restaurants? Let me see. It's hard, man. It's hard.
Yeah, nah, that you just put me up on one. I got I'm
like right now, I'm thinking about the oxtail burger from like right across the street from Robert Treat. That's a good little, you know.
See, that's why he stay away from the food.
Yeah, like you see, I said Paula's. I said Soul Food. I went to Paula's like a week ago. They got like good soul food over there. Oh, another spot is this right here. Really be like my little safe spot when I don't really know where to go. I go to Crab Bay. I don't know if you know about Crab Bay. Crab Bay be.
Yeah, I like crab.
Yeah, crab. No, it's not just crab. It's called Crab Bay, but it's like they serve. It's just good. You just gotta go. Like even if you get chicken and fries, you gonna be like, nah. They did their thing for sure.
I'm about to check both of them spots out. He just put us on, y'all. Experience. He said Crab Bay.
Yeah, Crab Bay. CRAB. I think it's another BAE or something like that.
We'll figure it out. We gonna go. We got Google. Get our Googles on.
You won't be disappointed.
All right. So away from food, man. I know I probably asked, what's one of the things you like to do to just, if you getting away from any other sport that that you like to use to help you stay in shape?
Let me see. Any of the sport I use to stay in shape. I ain't gonna lie. I used to play sports heavy, but like I used to play basketball a lot. But as of right now, nah, not for real. My time off, I just be resting. The only other sport running.
Running, you like to run.
I gotta lose some weight. Hop on the road.
Right. People be lazy, man. What's a warm-up song or somebody that you listen to in the locker room before the fight?
Right now it's been Rod 49G Herbo Trench Baby.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No wonder. No wonder you out there is knocking people out. I know that music gets you in the mood. It put you in the right kind of mood. Now we found the secret to them knockouts. I got it. I was trying to figure it out. I got it now.
Yeah, that's a song right there for me right now.
Yeah, right. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. So, of course, you taking this time off, man. So, what statement is Keep out to make for next year, man? I had you here long enough. What statement we making for 2026, man?
Statement I'm making? I feel like the statement I'm making for 2026. I just want all the fight fans. I mean, they could realize it or not, but the thing that I want to make is just that I'm really like the top young fighter coming out of my division, man. Just if you can't see the skills, you're gonna see the skills. If you don't want to see the skills, then you ain't gonna have. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like whether you want to believe it or not. Like I'm here for the long run, just with my drive, work ethic, my skills, my understanding to the sport, it's just gonna take me far, and time is just gonna tell, just like how Bud career, time's just gonna tell. I'm gonna have haters, I'm gonna have non-believers. I'm gonna just like I'm about to go in the gym right now. You feel me? So
talk to him. 2026 is Keeps, man. That's pretty much what he letting y'all know. Let y'all know what it is. And I almost forgot to mention this. I wanted to shout you out. I know that the outfit you was we shouting out breast cancer awareness, right? As well as the outfit. And I wanted to commend you for that because you just have you have an idea how many people are affected by it, but you just never know who that touched and who's able to see that. And I caught on to that. I got a grandmother affected by breast cancer, and an aunt recently with some unfortunate news with that as well. So shout out to you, man. And just keep being aware, man. Like you definitely got this more than an athlete vibe going, man. And it's like I know that you said something about Danny. He was a winner, not just in the ring, but in life. And I'm telling you, your trajectory is the same. I'm not saying it's the same exact moves and same. You're gonna blaze your own trail, but I can see a lot of the same success and things coming for you, your pops, and your entire team, man. Y'all got the right people around y'all, and it's working. And I think that's what everybody is able to see. That's why you're gonna continue to. I think you're gonna get more love than hate, bro. I think it's your energy and attitude. You're not too much of too much of a talker, but you're gonna talk, right? You're gonna say what you need to say, but you don't overdo it. And I think a lot of people gonna take to you because of that. So, and I took an hour of your time, man. I always want to ask you and leave with this. Is there any message that you want to leave for anybody out there, whether it's new supporter, old supporter, or the boxing world, the division? What's your message to the world, man?
I just want to say, man, just keep following the journey. It's just getting started. Expect a lot of great things coming for me, for my team, and be a part of it. Why not be a part of team Keep Tsunami? Everybody.
And we rocking with you, right?
We on the wave together, man.
Right. And like my saying is, Jersey, we got another one, man. We got another one. We got to get behind them 100%. And like I said, man, somebody probably called them. I don't know how that go. Somebody called them. Shout out to the champ, man. Oh man, shout out to the champ. Yeah, somebody probably called him, but much love to my guy Keith Tsunami Cologne, man. I appreciate him. Always rocking with me, man, building. I know he probably got a phone call, but I was gonna let him go anyway. I know I had him here long enough. Shout out to him. We rocking with you, champ, and it's all good. It's all love. It's been a fun 2 years building with him and seeing the development, man, the growth of his career, right? And it's only the beginning, so that's the fun part. And like I was telling him, I just appreciate him and his dad because they gave me an opportunity to constantly, consistently build, and they make sure they had a fights. They check me out, they reach out, and we just able to keep coming up here trying to get y'all good boxing conversations, letting y'all, my goal is if 2 more people start supporting Keith Cologne that wasn't before, then that's the goal. You get me? So big shout out to the champ, man, and we're gonna keep rocking with him, y'all. But we ain't done. We're gonna talk. We're gonna pick up where we left off. I was talking about believe Jalen Love and Timothy Bradley, right? They got some little words. They had some words for each other. Shout out to, let me see who was in the building, man. He said for the boy looking up Crab Bay Seafood Restaurant. I'm telling you. Latique 126. 126. Shout out to the Queen. Lisa, how you feeling, Manuel? What it do, man? Angel in the building. Said to 2 female beat Shakur. See, huh? I don't know what that means. Well, I appreciate everybody, man. I don't care for no Shakur Stevenson or none of those guys. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. And shout out to Jordan, man, my dog, man. That's unfortunate, Angel, man. Shakur is a hell of a fighter, man. You missing some things, man. But anyway, let's get to this, though. Let's talk about this, man. Let me pull this up from Timothy Brad from Desert Storm. Desert Storm he made a video. I guess it got back to Jalen Love with his sentiments or the things that he was saying. So, okay, we're going to add it with Ray Ford. Was he? I didn't see that. I seen Ray Ford initial, retweet or something. I just try to stay away from it because, I don't like to associate myself with, the content creator beef thing, right? So I hate to see the fighters getting into it with the content creators because I feel like we're supposed to be the bridge. We're supposed to use our voices and platforms to kind of like what I just did with Keith. Let them know, look, there's people out here that's supporting you, rocking with you, and that's just what it is. But I get it. Everybody want to be, you know, everybody got their criticisms. You know what I'm saying? Choosing his Black Forces account today. Right. Right. Yeah, that was weird. The bro just started talking about Shakur. He was like, I don't like Shakur, huh? It's unfortunate, man. You're missing something, man. You're missing one of the most talented fighters in boxing. You did, but everybody entitled to like what they like. You know, that's my guy, though. Unapologetically, I don't give a damn who don't like it. Big homie Corey, he gonna put hands on Teofimo. He gonna show all of y'all just why he's special. You did. Let's keep going, though, man. Hit that like button, y'all. I know they probably thought I was going to wrap up, but we're going to build for a little bit.
Yes, man, now they got fighters out there putting on boxing clinics. Now, they traveling around and putting on boxing clinics. Is that the case now? You got to be kidding me, man. For real.
For real.
Come on now. Ain't these the same people that said that they wouldn't do this? They wouldn't fight Jake Paul? The same people saying that they wouldn't fight Jake Paul. They wouldn't do what Tank is doing. But they get in the ring with him. For real? And they over there putting on boxing clinics for him. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Y'all got to check yourself, man. Before you wreck yourself. Yeah, that's old school. If you don't know what I'm talking about, hey, you need to get with the program. Yeah. But anyways, like damn. Man. What's going on? Come on now. So you don't like what he doing, but you supporting the cause? Make that make sense. Man, y'all got to look at the whole picture, man. Y'all slacking over there. Y'all got to look at the whole damn picture, man. You see what Jake is doing? Jake fighting a 130-pounder. Think about that, 130-pounder, one of your brothers. One of your brothers. Yeah, one of your boxing brothers. You know.
Yeah, but that same boxing brother, to Core's defense, that same boxing brother told him to get it out the mud, and he turned his back to him. And he told him they trying to cash you in and all that, cash out on you and all that. So is it really his boxing brother, right? Because the term is, if it's your boxing brother, then you eat with him, right? You make money with him, you do business with him, right? Well, you got to think, man, that move shouldn't surprise anybody. I mean, they're not like they best buds or nothing. So I just don't think nobody's wrong in none of these situations. I think everybody should be doing whatever makes sense for them, right? Whatever is the best move, just do it. I don't got no criticism for that. I'm not about to overanalyze it. I don't give a damn who it was. And how y'all know I'm consistent and transparent, because when Boots sparred with Canelo, I had the same energy. When it was Boots and Canelo, I was like, they doing too much. He calling this man coons for sparring somebody that him and his family got a relationship with. It's just selective outrage, and it's typical like shit that you see on YouTube, right? It's weird. It's really weird.
Jake Paul is fakety fake. Fake. Yeah. Man, where that fake pleather. He faker than pleather. Yeah, he is fake. He ain't real. Y'all over there serving them up, giving them boxing lessons. You know what I'm saying? Giving them the secret to defeat your brother. Tank Davis. Whether you hate him or love him. That's crazy to me. I don't get it. Yeah. Hey, ain't nobody.
Is what they doing crazier than Tank saying, I'm turning my back on you, get it out the mud? Is it crazier than that? Shit, for all we know, Court probably like, man, well, look, I could pick his brain. And, you know, he got MVP promotions and some things that he knows, some business shit, and I could give him a little bit of game. But that's ultimately not going to be the end-all, be-all in this fight. That's why I say, man, I understand the content perspective, right? You just put stuff out there, you know, to react to it because people going to respond to it and overreact to it in real time. But it's not that deep, bro. Not that deep. Oh, no, nobody's doing nothing wrong. Tank ain't doing nothing wrong. Jake Paul ain't doing nothing wrong. Nobody breaking no rules. People figure you probably can get a bag in the process, man. Why not?
Damn perfect, man. But I'm here to let y'all know, man. Y'all dropping the ball, man. Y'all out of pocket on this.
He's stupid. Tim brought up this video on the line the other day and said he felt the need to mention after video. They get a lot of views all of a sudden on that. And you know why, though? Because they overdoing it. Shout out to Malasa. What's good, family? What's good with Crab Bay? Got some great prices. See? Here and put us on Crab Bay and Experience. I'm on it, Cal.
You didn't see what what Boots did? You see what Boots tried to do and you see it backfire on him? Now he looking stupid.
It didn't backfire on him because Boots wasn't sparring Canelo with hopes that he would beat Crawford. And they not sparring Jake Paul with the hopes that he beat Tank. Shakur already told you Jake Paul ain't beating no Tank. He said it. He was like, bro, he not beating him, man. I don't care about no size difference. Core already, he was on TMZ, if I'm not mistaken, when he said it. It didn't backfire. You know what I mean? It wasn't Boots' goal to get Terrence Crawford beat. It's not Shakur Stevenson goal. You really think he would want Jake Paul to be the one to beat Tank and not him? You clearly don't know Shakur. But shout out to Tim. I'm not mad at his take. I get what he's saying, but I don't think they doing nothing wrong. I don't think it's that deep. It's not. And like I said, if it's really your boxing brother, then you're going to make some bread with your boxing brother, right?
Now he over there trying to chase a Crawford fight. Fool, did you see what you tried to do? Ain't nobody finna fight you. Come on. Ain't nobody about to fight you. Crawford ain't about to fight you. He ain't about to give you no payday after you did what you did. Come on, man.
I see what he's saying, but I don't have a problem with it either.
Look, Tank, you ain't out the weeds for this. You part of this hate. You part of this movement that's going on right now. You a part of this, yeah. No doubt. You sitting behind your keyboard or your phone and you talking trash, but you ain't willing to step up and catch that fade. Yeah, that's what it is. But shit, we not on you right now. We on these other guys, man. Double linguini. Yeah, straight up. That's how y'all gonna look, man. Look, if Jake Fakety Paul don't get this done, y'all gonna look like some, man, I'm telling you, straight linguini leprechauns. Straight up double losers. Promise you that. And on the flip side of that, if Jake Paul was to pull off a victory, you're gonna look even worse. Because everybody gonna say, look at this. Look at these dudes, man. Look what they done did. Yeah. Boxing world gonna be upside down because Jake Paul gonna think he bigger than Godzilla. I just beat, well, pound for pound. You know how he do. He flipped the script every single time. Jake Paul win. Oh, he bigger than Godzilla. He's ready for Usyk. He's ready to fight all these guys now.
Ace.
Jake Paul lose. Well, I got in the ring with a top pound for pound fighter in the world. I mean, what do you expect? He's more skillful than me. Man, he flipped the script every single time. You know, this man is a Disney boy. He know how to act. He know what to say. He a car salesman. That's what he is. And y'all going over there contribute to help this dude. What you need to be doing is going to go support Tank. Shoot. Yeah, that's what you need to do. Oh, yeah. Shoot. Man.
Right. How could you farm? I'm right there with you, Cal. That's what I'm saying. Core probably like, man, we ain't fighting no way. So, look, I'll go do it. But he said it. Look, he get a chance to pick his business brain, man, and give him a little game. He said he would it. You know, I don't think it's a bad thing. It's a great opportunity, right? It is. Shakur and Ray Ford to get some game on the promotional business side of things. Think about it. Shakur in a space where he could, you know, any of that game, especially on the business side, could be good for him, right? Everybody don't have the luxury of sitting still and being Tank Davis and doing whatever you want, right? Some people going to take other opportunities that make sense for them. That's why it just brings me back to the saying, everything ain't for everybody, and it's all good. I don't think nobody harmed nobody fouled nobody is cheating anybody, nobody's getting done dirty. I think there's just classic, typical.
I promise you. You got, hey, look, man, look. You got to pray for your enemies,
Shout out
man.
to Tank.
You got to pray for them.
Give me, hey, man, real quick.
You'll be amazed.
Shout out to Javante Tank Davis, man. Get that bread and give me $1 too while you at. You know what I'm saying? Somebody DM Tank. Tell him give me that money. Hey, man, at D5J, tell him give me $1, man. Tell him come through the chat, give me $1, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell him give me $1. Jake Paul is a business relationship worth having in the sport. Obviously, y'all hate or love it. Hey, tell me he don't got no value at all, Jordan. Like, it's nothing you can get from him. See, the people think about it only one way. They thinking about then it's the problem, Jordan. They thinking about it one way. They thinking about, oh, they're going to help Jake beat Tank. How's what they're selling out. But what about Jake helping them? What about him possibly being able to get him some game, or them talk to other people within his team where they can get some game? None of that stuff matters. Like, that's why I say, man, it's not that it don't be worth over-exaggerating and stuff. It wasn't a problem when Boots did it. It's not a problem with Ray Ford, Montana Love, and Shakur Stevenson doing it, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit is not going to help Jake Paul beat no Tank. You feel me? Going just like Tank trying to get the bag. Yeah, got a network. I bet Shakur be on the next Jake card getting paid with no promoter. I bet. Hey, don't tell them nothing to Butcher. They only see things one way. But let's keep going. Like I said, man, it's fair play to all these young kings, man. Do you and do what works for you and stand on business, man. I think that's what they all doing, and I ain't mad at none of them. You know what I'm saying? Right. I think I got it, Cal. I might still have it. Do I? I got to take it out. Ooh. No, that ain't it. I got to get it back. I got to upload it again. I had the tweet.
Will come about. You will be amazed will come about, man. For real. Instead of trying to sabotage, because it make you look bad. It make you look worse. Not Tank. It's gonna actually bump up Tank. Yeah, these actions. Hey, people gonna be supporting Tank on these type of actions. You guys gotta look at the big picture, man. Years ago, man, I had a chance to
No, you gotta look at the big picture, Tim. Man, shout out to Tim. I ain't disagreeing, but I think Tim ain't looking at what Jake could possibly offer them. It's just he looking at it strictly from, oh, it's a fraternity, the boxing brotherhood. This your boxing brother. Y'all helping this guy go against him after y'all said that you didn't agree with what he was doing. I don't think it's that big a deal. I get what Tim is getting at. It's not like he ain't making no sense at all. It's just, for me, my stance is I don't think it's that big a deal. I don't think it's going to have that much effect on the outcome of the fight either. Like, Jake Paul just can't make up for the gap in experience between him and Tank no matter who he spars. He could go spar like whoever you could think of, the best of the absolute best. It's not going to make a difference to me on fight night. The fight's going to be what it's going to be. Boxing with 2-4, yeah, you got to build a relationship. People don't get it. I think they expect everybody to be mad at Jake. Like, look, I don't think most boxers appreciated the way he got into boxing, but the more you look at him, you got to respect the fact that he be in shape. He is an athlete. He compete, right? He's sticking with this shit, and he helping other people out and giving them opportunities. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? For me.
Peace, my boy. We love you. But he fighting against Floyd Mayweather. Yeah. Plus, I'm Tim Desert Storm Bradley, people. I'm a 5-time world champ, Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer.
At that time, I wasn't what I am today, but I still was a world champion. I held myself to a higher standard. I ain't finna go help nobody, period. Shoot, you want this work? You come all the way to me. I'm not finna go to you. That's what it was. These young fighters, y'all gotta hold yourself to a higher standard. You two, Boots, all y'all, Ford, Shakur, and Montana Love.
Meanwhile, Shakur just posted this up on his story not too long ago. Meanwhile, they mad at Shakur, but this the last thing I seen with him.
Talk about, well, he paying good money. He paying good money, and I want the experience. Come on, bruh. Stop.
The internet is wicked.
Stop it. You know you don't need no damn money. All the money you done made. Shakur, you know you don't need no damn money either. Nah, y'all just looking crazy.
No, but they not, though, because it's not about money. He said he wanted to pick his business brain. You telling me Jake don't got nothing to offer? Yo, the man got MVP promotions, bro. Like, he got some shit that, you know, he got some game. I will believe that. I think he do got some game for them. You know what I'm saying? Not when it comes to boxing. But damn, man. Like, he said pocket watch is crazy. Tim, man, it said one day Tim
man, for real. And I'm here to let y'all know. Y'all looking crazy, bro, for real. Yeah. But yeah, you know, I'm Unc. I gotta speak the truth. And that's just what it is. I gotta speak the truth. But don't sit here, the same people, don't sit here and say that you wouldn't do what Tank is doing and then you supporting the enemy. Tank ain't the enemy. Jake Paul is the enemy. Jake Paul got your opponent, Shakur. He got him into the ring. Yeah, Jake Paul got your opponent, and now you helping him. Come on, man. Anyways, look, I'm done. I'm done ranting. That's my time. And I'm Tim Desert Storm Bradley. And I'm out.
Yeah, you gotta love Desert Storm funny as hell, though. I can't lie. Tim Desert Storm Bradley, and I'm out. Shout out to him. I respect where Tim coming from. I understand it. You know, for me, I'm just different. I ain't gotta talk crazy about this man to like make my point, but I get where he was going, but I just don't quite look at it that deep. I think it's business at the end of the day. I think it's war at the end of the day, right? I think it's like fair game to a degree, right? I don't think Shakur owes a guy any loyalty that's not even willing to fight him. That's saying like, nah, I ain't fighting you. Get it out the mud. Like, you get me? And he got his right to say that if he wants to, right? But the same way he said that is the same way he could be like, yeah, I'll go over there and work with him. Should I give him some game? He said something about picking his business brain. So I think Tim's stance is coming from like how it looks from a boxing standpoint. And he's an actual boxer, you know, former boxer, Hall of Famer, right? So I respect his stance. I get it. But for me as the fight fan, I'm looking at all the things that led up to this. And it's like, it ain't like they gonna fight. I can see if they was gonna fight. It just that fight is not headed in that direction. It just looked like it's less likely to happen. And that could have been one of the reasons why Corey was like, fuck it, I'll do it. Like, you know, who knows? I ain't even trying to guess. I don't know what he was thinking, but I know what he said. And I could kind of get the gist of what he's thinking about what he said, as far as like it being about business, right? Jake got his business together, right? He making more money and more millions in the sport of boxing than people that have been doing this shit way longer than him. So you can't say he has completely nothing to offer, right? He got something to offer. He jumped the line, man. You get me? He skipped the line. So he got something to offer, man. It's just a matter of if it's going to be beneficial for you, or if it's not. If it's for you, then it's for you. If it's not, then it's not. It's one of those things, right? Just like everybody couldn't do what Tank is doing, right? They're not in that position to fight Jake Paul in the prime of their career, right? And make a bunch of money. They're not in that position, right? So, but Tank is, and so that might be for him. You know what I'm saying? That's something that might be his speed, right? It is what it is. It's not that big a deal, but you know, I get it. I get it what Tim Bradley's saying. He'll make it sound like it's easy as fishing to get a Tank fight. Yep, Shakur asked Jake what bait and reel he used to get Tank on the hook. Hey, Cal, I retweeted that to Corey. I retweeted that the other day, because he said something about they always mad at me or something. I'm like, you really should piss him off. Ask Jake what it took to get the Tank fight. You know what I'm saying? I said they really be mad then. I swear I said it, because I'm dead serious, yo. What if he asks or what if he says to that, like, yo, why you get this dude in the ring, man? He might, you know, people looking at it all one way. Telling you, man, Ray Davis, what it do, my Jersey brethren, man. You know it. You know we stand together, man. You know it. I mean, shout out Jersey for life, man. You know it, Ray. Shout out to the homie, man. Y'all double tap the screen. Hit that like button. Support the build. We're going to cook for a little bit. Let me play Jalen Love's response to this.
This message is for Timothy Bradley, one of the guys that have given us some of the greatest fights we've seen in boxing. Criticizing black fighters for going to camp with a white guy or a Mexican that is going up against a black guy. That is stupid, bro. That is the most clownish shit I ever seen, because boxing has never been about race. It's a universal sport. Different race have given us some of the best fights in boxing. But here you are, a guy that has contributed to that, critiquing black fighters for opening up doors and different opportunities and so on and so forth, bro, because black? Get the fuck out of here, man. That's some clown shit, and we can't allow no shit like that. You know, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. So if you didn't mean it that way, that's how it sounded. Man, get your shit together, bro. You married to a Mexican. The fuck? You been stepped out the box if you want to critique that shit.
Strong words from Jalen Love, bro. Strong words, man. For me, I don't trip on none of this stuff, bro. It's just boxing. Far as for me, I don't know. It's not that big a deal. It's like if they're wrong for working with him, is Tank wrong for fighting him? Because at the end of the day, they're doing business together, right? So it's no different. They're just doing business on different levels. Tank is doing business. They about to make a boatload of money together. and they're going to fight, right? And Shakur, like I said, he said, look, man, I'll get some game from him. You know what I mean? I'll give a little game and pick his brain a little, you know? Ray Ford and Montana Love went over there and helped because they know at the end of the day, it's an opportunity. And regardless of how you feel about what Jake is doing, you got to be able to respect it to a degree, right? You got to be able to respect it. And I just think of some people that respect the business side of what he's doing. Like I hear people put respect on his name for being a good promoter and things like that. So just got to let it be, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to my homie, the Senior to Rise podcast. And be say, our guy to shut his mouth and fight. Who said, who is it? Who name is that, Senior? Shout out to my guy, Dante's boxing. So not being a real fighter, what it looked like. Right. All right. Mike Magic, my bro, was good with it, family. Chris said Tim Bradley wife is Mexican. Yeah, the irony. Yeah. It's crazy, right? So I've been new. So that's why I say, like, Jay Leon Love had a point, just like Tim got a point. I understand with Tim going, but I don't think that fight happening no more. And I think it's all bets is off. I think they just making moves that make the most sense right now, right? They obviously see some type of benefit in working with the guy. And like, who am I to tell him what to do? That's the thing. Only in this sport, we think we can dictate the moves of the athletes down to who they sign to, who they spar, who they work with, who they fight next. You get what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Core gotta shut his mouth and fight. I don't know. Core ain't doing no talking though. Core just put belt the ass in his last fight. It ain't him. I think it's people just putting his name in it. Like I said, did anybody see Core with Jake Paul? The closest they seen Core to Jake Paul was this Photoshop picture right here. Core ain't even saying nothing to nobody about nothing. He ain't critiquing the fight. He told people to stop asking him about Tank. Period. Like, yo, if he ain't gonna fight me, stop asking me about it. That's the realest thing anybody. I ain't hear nobody speak on that. He like, bro, just stop asking me about him. We not fighting. It's that simple. Like, I love it. I love what Core be doing, man. I think they be hating. Hey, look, Senior, once upon a time, they told me the reason he wasn't getting a Tank fight because of his performances, right? Lo and behold, one of his best performances was a payday, and look how they talking. Now you think that's when the fight is going to be taken from him after he have his bet. That shit not a good look. That's a whole different conversation. But I hate that. You said what he got to do? Oh, you say he go. What he got to do? Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, but I think that's what he doing though. I think that's what he been doing. Like I think people just like they overanalyze everything. Like. He could, like I said, I just seen him write a song lyrics in the tweet, and then they just started going crazy. I'm like, God damn, bro, like you just gotta let boxing be. You get what I'm saying? So for me, I like what he been saying in some of these interviews because he ain't clout chasing, as they say, right? He trying to make sure. Look, listen, don't ask me about somebody that's not fighting me. You know what I mean? He been talking about the Teo thing. We're gonna talk about that in a little bit too. He been talking about the Teo fight. That's what I want to see, right? I think this Jake Paul thing is a smoke screen, bro. I think it's a smoke screen, man. He got everybody talking. He got everybody mad at Core, but it's working because y'all saying his name. So that shit working. That shit working to a degree, y'all. That shit is working. Shout out to my guy, Senior, man. My dog, Boxing Dad in the building. Your fans be tripping. So, like I said, I think him and Keyshawn, obviously, like they got some work in right there. And I haven't seen them with Jake Paul. I'm seeing the other guys, though. So, I don't know. I just think he trolled the world, man. Used recording. We're going to be bringing Shakur Stevenson in. You know what I'm saying? It took him 5 auditions. Nah, hell nah. That's a lie, bro. That's a lie. That's a damn lie. The thing was, see, that's moving the goalpost because it's like before, it's like, oh, he wasn't looking good. Then he looked good. And it's like, nah, I ain't fighting you now. You took too long. In the prime, think about how that sound, bro. Put the shoe on the other foot and say it was Shakur that was the A side and he was saying the shit Tank saying. They'd hate it. They'd be criticizing the shit out of him, bro. They'd be down his back. They'd be like, man, this dude just said he ain't fighting you. He said he turning his back on you, man. He ain't never want to fight. I know for a fact that's what they'd say if it was Core saying that. Shout out to Big Drop Dre in the cash at my dog, man. Shout out to you.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out to Big Drop Dre, man. I appreciate the continued support, my good brethren, man. All love to Big Drop Dre. And then I'll say this, and then we're going to get back to what we're doing. Look at it this way, right? They say he needed better performances, right? To fight Tank, right? I disagree thoroughly. If that were true, they wouldn't have fought Frank Martin coming off his worst performance of his career, in which he struggled and he needed a knockdown to win. That wasn't a good performance by any stretch, right? Check, dig this, right? He fought Frank Martin after his fight with Artem when he was getting beat up to the body by Artem. Shakur washes Artem, makes Artem get on a good foot and even admit to running from him at late in the fight. And they trashed Shakur for it, but they fought Frank Martin after they fought him. Make it make sense. Who had a better performance senior against Artem? Frank Martin or Shakur Stevenson? You get me? That's my guy. We could talk about this all day. I love it, man. Because it ain't no hate coming from this way. I just want to see fights. But I respect where these guys are at in their career. And I just be wanting people to kind of, I don't know. Everything is negative when it's on the other side. It's like you can't do shit right. You know, right? He say don't ask me about him. They say he clout chasing still. It's like, bro, y'all can't make up your minds. Let the young man be great. But yeah, anyway, shout out to J. Leon Love, bro. Sparring that dude ain't no big deal, bro. That's all I can really say. I don't see it as a big deal. I don't think nobody is hurt. Nobody gonna lose no sleep over that shit. It's gonna be what it is, man. But let's get to this other joint. Frank fit the tank. Don't fight black. Yeah, you know that ain't why they fought him, though. You know that ain't why. They knew that. You know that ain't why they fought him, though. They wasn't worried about that narrative. They wasn't worried. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to my guy, man. I feel you. I feel you. Let's get to this, though, man. Shout out to Jamel Herring and Norbs, man. Teofimo said this fight gonna be finalized. We're gonna listen to this interview.
What it is.
Shout out to the fam still rocking out with me. Double tap the screen.
Jamel Herring.
And we gonna keep building.
Floyd
He's the right guy for the right price. That I believe, yo. That I believe 1,000,000%. I believe that. I'm with you there. He definitely was the right man.
I think it'd have been a fun, for me.
On that side, not so much signed to people, but he was on that side. And they knew.
Gotta start camp very soon.
They can make some money.
January is around the corner. Kind of annoyed. I ain't expected it to take this long. And we here.
Nah, I definitely appreciate it. Jamal, where the hell did you go?
Now, make sure about I'm here. I can hear you. I'm here.
Damn.
Tio, man, you got the internet right now on pins and needles. Everybody is waiting for the announcement. You flirted with putting it out there.
This is Norbs and Jamel Herring, man. They interviewed Tio last night. Shout out to them boys.
Last week for a couple seconds, and you said Shakur's next.
Independent fighters.
I mean,
yeah, I think so.
What's going on? How close are we to actually making an announcement for this fight?
Yeah, man, I'm waiting to. I'm kind of annoyed. I ain't expected it to take this long.
Really?
I honestly want to fight already, but there were some underlinings that my team and I are just trying to clean out before we get this going all the way through. I don't even think they got paperwork set for Shakur yet, but so everybody's throwing it at me, but nothing's even done with Shakur yet. So I heard good news that this week should come to a close. So let's just see and wait. I'm just maintaining, staying in the gym, training. But I got to start camp very soon. January is around the corner.
Yeah, what time of January? What time frame in January we're looking at? Early, mid?
That I'm not gonna like express. I'll just wait for for those guys doing everything to announce it. All I know is that we getting close to the wire. Gotta get my team, everybody here ready with me, and we just gotta start getting locked in.
The unfortunate part of the situation is because of what transpired with you and Devin and other fights that did not go through. A lot of people are going to put it on you. So you're coming out right now and saying, "Yo, we're waiting on Shakur at this point."
Yeah, just it's a bit of everything. It takes a while, but you know, I don't see why not. Both fighters want to fight. Both fighters want this, and you know, we want to put on a show. We want to let everybody know that we are trying to be the front runner for the new generation that's coming up. And I think that it's kind of the stars have aligned for me and Shakur to finally get in the ring and dump it out.
Real quick, man. Real quick. See, this is why I be spazzing a little bit. This is why I don't care. I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna mean it, bro. I rock with boxing as a whole. I got people that I prefer to watch over others, right? But as a whole, I support the sport, men, the females, all of that, right? I give everybody the respect they deserve. Unlike anybody else, there's nobody like me. But what I'm getting sick of in this space, though, seriously, like what I'm really getting sick of, and I hate to single it, I'm not trying to single people out, but the Tank fans are some of the most sensitive individuals I've ever encountered in my entire YouTube existence, bro. Y'all are fucking weird, man. Y'all weird, yo. Y'all really some of the worst individuals, yo. I'm telling you. And I'm saying this, and I think I was talking to my bro on the phone about this. When he retires, if he retires, like he said, I hope those supercharged emotional fans go with him. I swear they're not good for boxing. They're not. And I'm willing to bet you, bruh, that if we did a challenge for people to show their history of tickets or pay-per-views that they actually bought for the guy that they disrespect people for, they would be missing. They probably wouldn't even have the receipts to show you that they actually support the fighter that they argue about. I guarantee I've had content creators, I'm not going to say no name. I had content creators hit my phone, bro. Hit my phone and ask me, what's the link to the fight? And I'm out on a fucking pay-per-view disrespecting me like I'm still in the pay-per-view and calling it for y'all. I would never do that. I had content creators do this. Y'all argue over the weirdest shit. I don't like. Yo, the super duper fans, y'all need to go away. Seriously. Y'all need to go away. Y'all too sensitive, man. I don't like y'all. I'm serious. I don't need nothing. I will rock with the people that like boxing, but y'all weird. Y'all, I posted a clip of an amateur fight where he got knocked down. We content creators, that's what we do. You got people in the comments whining, like cursing. And it be women. Some of y'all gotta relax, man. I'm a good dude, but I ain't to be played with. Man, y'all be disrespecting people over the moves that the fighter made. Somebody posted a video of Tank taking a knee. They cursing you out. They mad at you for posting it, but not him for taking the fucking knee. Make it make sense. I don't like y'all. And I will challenge anybody that calls me a Tank hater, find the clip of me hating on him. Find me the audio, find me the video, find me the live stream, find it anywhere. I'll pay you for it. I promise you. I will pay you if you see me anywhere on any channel, anywhere across this YouTube space, across social media, anywhere. Shitting on Tank, I'll pay you. Matter of fact, fuck paying you, I'll delete my channel and go away. I don't like y'all, man. I don't. It's sad that, and I got to rant for a minute. It's sad that y'all really expect me to be some type of dick rider or something. I got to say it, bro. Y'all weird as hell. Y'all got to stay far away from me, bro. Jusdueboxing don't like y'all. I'm serious. I do not like y'all. I do not, bro. I had to turn the camera on. I do not like you overly emotional fans, bro. Get away from me. Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk boxing with y'all. I don't want to comment with y'all. None of that. And I'm telling you, hey, look, I gotta look into the camera when I say this. I'm one of the most respectful people on this, in this space. You're not gonna find too many people that don't even disagree with individuals, right? You're not gonna find too many people that don't do that. I show love all across the board. I show love to the fighters, the trainers. You get what I'm saying? Everybody involved, the teams, the fan bases, anybody that's adding something positive to the sport, I'm going to give them they just do it. Don't matter who it is. I'm going to give them that. But y'all women are treading on like thin ice, man. Like all I do is give respect. Some of y'all be going like out of y'all character and crossing lines. Like, let's just talk boxing, bro. If y'all mad at me because Tank took a knee or got dropped in a fight, go be mad at him that it actually happened. We content creators. We post content. That's what we do. Man, yo, some of y'all, I mean it, bro. Senior, man, if I called your phone, bro, and I told you, if I put the names to some of these people I'm talking about, you'll be like, damn, I didn't know that. These people are crazy. Yo, if I show y'all my inbox, I'm telling you, I might show y'all my inbox one day to show y'all how real this is, how people be just, they'll jump in my inbox, yo. I'm so serious. They won't say, what's up, good morning, good afternoon, how you doing? No, nothing. They'll just jump in my inbox with a paragraph. I swear to y'all, I promise you. I just found out that somebody blocked me, had me blocked. Mind you, if I show y'all my DMs, all of my DMs, bro, they be mad as you probably do, yo. They be mad at me. Let me tell y'all, I gotta get this out. And I had to go off topic, man. Never mind this. I don't even want to play the rest of that interview. I gotta get this out. If you expect for me to see everything the same way you see it, you're probably not going to like this channel. If you don't want me to speak about what's real with boxing and what's fair, then you're probably not going to like this channel. But if you are looking for me to champion one fighter that I probably will never meet, even if meet him or not, you think I'm a champion one fighter while shitting on the rest of boxing, you got me completely mistaken for somebody else. There's no fighter that I support that's going, because of that support of that fighter, I'm going to look at how I support him and then shit on everybody else. Y'all weak. Y'all lucky that I'm not a toxic person and I don't want to, like, you know, I don't want to go there. But y'all, yeah, and I'm talking to some of y'all ladies, y'all got to dial it back some, man. You get me? I'm not the guy that's disrespectful that be yelling you the SMD. I don't talk to women that way. I give nothing but respect. I call y'all queens and everything. But the first time y'all see a video that y'all don't like or a title that you don't like, y'all don't even listen to the content. You just talk crazy. Y'all just get in comment sections and talk crazy. Y'all get in my DMs and writing paragraphs to me like, go write in the diary or something, bro. Like, god damn, man. Y'all some of this era of boxing, the worst fans by far. I do not like y'all. I do not appreciate how fake y'all are. None of that. Show me. Y'all be mad. Y'all think I'm going to shit on a fighter that I watched pretty much grow into the fighter that he is today to make a certain fan base happy? You got me fucked all the way up. I'm going to keep building boxing. I don't give a damn if it's 20 people, 30 people, 40 people, 50 people. It doesn't matter. I'm going to get boxing is just do every day, but I'm not going to push them weak ass narratives that y'all be wanting me to push. See, it's all good if I'm up here talking about how weak, you know, Shakur is, and how soft he is, and how he really don't want to fight, and how he's a sucker, and how he can't make money without this one or that one. If I'm up here talking that slander, y'all all, what you would never hear, you would be all for it. But because I call out bullshit when I hear it, y'all don't like it. Too bad. You will never like me. I'm not here to make everybody like me. I'm not here to be like. I just want to be respected. The people that rock with me support me, and we just rock out, man. But man, if y'all see, I'm tired of these DMs. I'm just trying to put this out there. I'm trying to be like as respectful as possible. I don't desire to argue with anybody, women, male, female, nobody. I don't want to argue. We can talk, but all that DMing me just randomly and just like being mad about, I don't know what y'all be mad at. Like, y'all got to direct your energy to people that spend hours on end shitting on Tank, dragging boxing down. Y'all got to talk to those people. I'm not one of them. And I got a much flip side to me outside of YouTube, man. So I just want to make sure people understand where we stand. Like, just let's talk boxing, bro. Let's build the sport up. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean you're going to agree with everything I say, But I stay consistent. My message is always the same. I don't get up here and I don't push bullshit, slander, and false narratives. Y'all want me to do that depending on what fighter it is. I'm not gonna never do it, bro. Shout out to the what my guy Creole be saying. Shout out to the resistance, man. The real ones, man. Y'all double tap the screen, hit that like button, man. This shit is ridiculous, bro. Y'all disgust me. Y'all really disgust me, man. It's very disappointing, bro. Very disappointing. I'm one of the most respectful people in the world, bro. Man, one of the most. Man, y'all really, some of y'all really don't like boxing. You like a couple of fighters, you like false narratives, and you like slander. I watch y'all do it on a regular basis, tear fighters down. That is far more successful than you probably ever be in your life. But that's the way y'all choose to call boxing. Then when you see somebody that's real, call that shit down the middle, you don't like it. Man, nah, hell nah. Fake shit out of here, man. We're going to keep being authentic to this space, man. You hear me? Shout out to the real ones that's rocking with me. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button and that continues to support. Shout out to Trader Stro. Flossy, what up? Marcus, what's good, homie? New Age Boxing Groupies, he said, I mean, fans, but worshiping their favorite fighters instead of just respecting their craft. I'm telling you, bro, in the sport in general, bro, I give everybody they just do. Everybody. I have never sat up here and tore down no fighter at all. They sit up here and tell me I'm too nice. You get what I'm saying? Stupid shit like I ain't too nice. I'm just too real. That's something. I'm something that you don't see every day on this shit. Y'all some weirdos, man. Just weird ass people, man. Inbox me, man. That's it, man. Y'all cannot inbox me no more. If it ain't boxing related, if it's about you trying to spaz, I don't want to hear it, bro. Shout out to the homie Jordan, man. I'm going to post this because this shit they don't talk about. Y'all wow, bro. Y'all be mad at people for nothing. Y'all mad, man. Y'all mad. Y'all mad because it's a clip of Tank getting dropped by Julian Rodriguez as an amateur. As an amateur, mind you, an amateur when they probably was teenagers. As an amateur, right? They like, you ain't got to post that shit. Well, I did. And what you going to do about it? Man, y'all weird, man. I want to be clear. There's not a fighter dead or breathing that I idolize. None of them. I don't idolize these dudes. None of them. I give them all the credit they deserve. All of them. Every fighter get their credit. You know what I'm saying? But don't think I'm going to be obsessed with these dudes. That ain't me. That ain't my thing. Y'all women. Some of these women, the way they act like every fighter is their son or something. They not, bro. Be cheesing at these spawns at the belt can't be that crazy. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. That's a little funny thing about him. His ass always cheesing. Oh man, they just mad you don't be glazing. Yeah, they favorite fighter. Yeah, I noticed that. I just wanted to speak on that for a minute. I ain't done, y'all. I gotta get this out, y'all. My apologies, man. Y'all double tap the screen. Y'all know all we do is build on boxing, but this some of the stuff that you deal with being a content creator, bro. They get mad when you don't push their narratives. They jump in your inbox. I'm talking, y'all think I'm playing with paragraphs, like essays, little mini essays, like going off about shit that you don't know, have nothing to do with. It's like people hate on Tank. They DM their frustrations to my inbox about how they feel. Like, DM those people, man. I'm not a hater. I don't hate that dude. You ain't hear me diss him one time. I ain't call him out his name. I ain't say he a sucker. I ain't say he's scared of this and he won't fight. I ain't sitting up here talking for hours about how disappointed in him I am. I don't do none of that stuff. But y'all want me to tell y'all that a fighter that's been preparing himself mentally and physically to be the best fighter that he can be is somehow scared to fight him. And because I won't push that narrative, y'all mad? Nah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I rock with all the boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't buying that BS, bro. They just did think they could, you know what I mean, just piss on you and tell you it's raining, bro. That's what they think. Nah, boxing gonna keep integrity over views any day of the week. Fuck that weak shit. I'm not for it, bro. I ain't pushing bullshit agendas and like weak ass talking points, and I'm not doing that. I'm not pushing false narratives online for clicks and views, bro. Ever. Never, ever. I'm never doing that. Never, man. Let me plug my mic back in. My bad, y'all. Shout out to the family, man. I get tired of that, man. Yeah, leaving me where my content is like negative about the fighter, bro. I can't even post something that happened to him. Like, damn, man. You know what? Hit the like button, y'all. Appreciate y'all rocking out, man. You know what? Here, this for y'all that be mad.
It's a knockdown. What happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she picked grease in my shit, so the shit was like, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix guard.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Like, this is real facts. Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like, this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
They be mad at me. They be mad at me for that. They be mad, man. That's for the people that be mad. Cry in the car. Cry in the car, man. Yeah, man. They be mad. Now, look, I played that just for now. Something like that, they'll treat it like I made it. Like I sat there and made the video. Like, why did you play that? Why did you play it? See? I knew you didn't like Tank. You were hating on him. No, it's funny. It's funny. Just like when they did, he's a runner, he's a track star, was Shakur, it was funny. I played that too. That shit is funny, man. So I think he even reposted it and laughed at it. You can't be super sensitive like that, man. I'm going to have boxing. I'm going to have fun with this, but I'm never going to use the platform to shit on the fighters that put the work in, that I say I love. You know what I'm saying? Never, man. Y'all be mad at the wrong stuff. That's a funny little video, bro. We don't care. That's a fun. Tank gonna look back at that shit and probably laugh himself. Who cares? Ain't nobody care about that shit. They be sensitive, bro. They gonna Al Booger, what's good, man? Yeah, man. They be they be going at me, man. I be getting yo, they'll block me just because they want to talk crazy about the fighters in peace. Yo, this is crazy. Shout out to Tank, man. He just got his head done 2 days ago. They was all mad, man. That man about to make a boatload of money. You think he care about some grease? You think he care about some damn knee? He focused on that bag, man. Y'all bugging. But to go back to what I was talking about, man, my bad. I had to go off topic for a second. But yeah, man. To the people that pull up, I appreciate y'all, man. We gonna keep building. Y'all know how we do, man. I was up there with the Broner. I beat that boy. Yeah, that shit was funny, man. That joint was funny. You know what I mean? I beat that boy. I mean, I'm like, yo, all those, and Broner is my guy. I still laughed at that. Like, that's the thing. I laugh when it's funny, but I can be like, silly about it, right? I can be silly about it, but I'm not going slander the fighter, his boxing skills, his come up, none of that. I'll have fun. I'll poke fun. I'll talk a little. Like, for instance, I joke about Kid Austin. You get what I'm saying? I said he got bit by 3 mosquitoes. Y'all know I'm clearly joking, right? But it's like, can't take it that serious. It's just a little harmless fun, bro. Just a little harmless fun, man. That's not slander, you know what I'm saying? That's just having fun with boxing, man. You gotta have fun with this stuff. You get me? He said, rewind. Frank got the remix guy. I'm telling you, man. Shout out to the fan. Double tap that screen, man. So, like I was saying, y'all, Teofimo claims that. See, it's a little bit. I got a little bit of conflicting feelings about what he said, because on one end, he's saying that he didn't think that the fight would take this long to be announced, and then on the other end, he like, It's just him and his team trying to basically iron out some last details. That's what it sounds like he basically saying. He don't articulate himself well. But on the flip side, he's saying they don't got the paperwork started for Shakur. They don't even got the paperwork. How do you know about his paperwork, bro? Like, man, whatever, bro. Don't try that. Don't try to pass the buck, bro. You the one that be playing around. It's not Shakur that's known for pulling out of fights and playing when it's time to fight somebody. He ain't the one that's doing that. So on one end, he's saying is about to be announced or finalized this week. But then on the same token, he's trying to say that on Shakur's side, the paperwork is not even done. You know what I'm saying? So he said, yo, I'm telling you, this is one person that I met in real life that I'm glad I met. Senior is a real one. And Al Booger is too. Shout out to you and the wife, man. These some real people, bro. He know we done had conversations offline, and you know you're going to tell the truth offline. You know what I mean? Me and Core kicked that. He said we had lunch. Have back a real Shakur. Shout out to Al Booger, man. He's a real one for sure, man. The true supporter. I appreciate y'all. But nah, man, I just, yeah, you know, I just speak on the side that people don't hear about enough, right? Like, I got tough skin, right? I'm not super sensitive, but I be lost. Like, y'all really don't like boxing conversations. Y'all like slander and narratives and shit that make you feel good, even if it ain't true. I can't do that. I can't. There's not a fighter in boxing, dead, alive, up and coming, that I'll sit in this platform and lie for and tell a lie or push a narrative for. None of them. There's not a single fighter in the sport of boxing that can convince me just by being cool with me that now I'm gonna get up here and lie for him. What? I'm a man before anything. Before I'm even a content creator, I'm a man first. Integrity over everything, man. You get me? Integrity over everything. Canelo's prime was when he fought Cotto. What? Oh, man. Listen. Canelo is Canelo, man. Reality Housewives of Boxing for some of these guys. I'm telling you, bro. I see it as like all day slander, yo, but they treat me like I'm part of boxing Twitter or something. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to 12 Threes. What's good, homie? Hit that like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. We're gonna cook for a bit more. I just had to go off. I had to go off on the deep end a little bit, man. You dig? You dig? Y'all crazy. I'm blasting country music and this live right now. You stupid, bro. I Reef out there rocking out the country music, man. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Reef, man. Shout out to the homie. Nah, but we gotta get back to this. So look, I don't want to spend too much time on it. Like I said, I just wanted to touch on what Teo has said, right? And I just would like to hear from the other side. We've been hearing a little bit from Teo. Teo's been making his rounds, doing some interviews. Shout out to Teo. Shout out to Teo. But yeah. Shout out to my guy, man, Jordan. This is what they ain't talking about, though. Sharp rounds in the bank with my brother. Fight announcement coming. Let's go, Core. You hear me? Let's go, Core. Huh? He ain't sparring with no Jake Paul, man. He getting work in with a former world champion, and Keyshawn Davis, man. Sharp rounds with his brother, huh? They hate that. They throwing tomatoes at the screen right now. They throwing tomatoes at the screen, man. They ain't never gonna fight. They pissed off. Y'all still mad at them or what? Y'all still mad at the Bash Brothers? Them the Bash Brothers of boxing. I'm about to lean all the way into this. Y'all done created a new version of Just. I'm just gonna have fun with it. The hate that y'all show, I'm gonna have fun with it. Hey, y'all, look at for the real boxing fans in the chat, because y'all the family. Hey, man, look at the Bash Brothers, man. Them two cold jokers right there, man. What they call them? They said that's them top-ranked boys right there. That's them top-ranked boys, man. I wish they'd fight. They ain't never going. They ain't even real brothers. I don't even know what Shakur talking about. They be mad as hell. Yeah, y'all ain't supposed to be watching boxing like this. This is where core at, huh? Montana Love and Raymond Ford, shout out to them. Get that bag and that opportunity with Jake. But my guy over here putting that work in, man. Huh? I don't see the videos. Where the videos at, y'all? Huh? Just do looking for them videos. Where them videos? Huh? Where them videos at? That's what they doing. That's what you do when you're a world-class guy, man. You go put in world-class work, bro. Shout out to the homie 12, man. You know, world-class work, man. But the, you know, all jokes aside, like I said, I like to have fun with this shit. But I like the hashtag under that fight announcement coming. So look, let me tie this into together. Tio's talking about something being finalized. Core said fight announcement coming. That sound good. I hope the fight that's on the way is them two fighting each other. You know, I've been saying it over and over. I can't stress it enough. It's just a good fight for boxing. Two good guys, man. You get to see how good they are, right? I think Core will, you know, if Teofimo was able to beat Shakur Stevenson, like what could you say about him? You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He said, I tried some people. He said, told some people that Shakur didn't go to Puerto Rico for Jake. If he did, the news would have been blown up with pictures and videos. Hey, Doug, hey, man, Jake got them eating out the palm of his hand, and they don't even realize it. They out here mad as hell at a fighter, and he's somewhere totally different working. You ain't seen one picture of them together. The only picture you seen, bro, is the fake Photoshop picture. And this was corresponding somebody else. They took that person out and put Jake there. This is not them. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit be fake. That's why I say, man, it be fake outrage. That's why I had these conversations, bro. They going on all this outrage. Tomatoes cost too much to be thrown. Spoken like a real one. You know what I mean? Big drop, Dre. But nah, they throwing all types of, they spit bubbles they spitting on their screen when they see this picture. Nah, but Jake said Shakur was coming in to spar him. But Jake said, you notice how when Jake was first saying that he was fighting Tank, he was all types of liars and clout chasers, right? And they ain't believe him. And then you fast forward to today and what we got. But then as soon as Jake said, hey, yeah, I'm bringing Shakur Stevenson in there, he all of a sudden he can't tell no lie. But then all of the pictures that's surfacing, Shakur doing what he doing, minding his business. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we get that fight between him and Tio. Like, I swear I want to see that for both of them. You know what I mean? They could use each other, right? They both world class. I think Shakur could knock down a lot of narratives. He could beat a guy like Tio. Real boxing fans know that's a genuinely good fight. It's a good style matchup. I don't think it'll be boring. I think it'll be a chess match. And, you know, I just made the best man win. But whenever I see a fighter that's willing to, you know, deviate from his initial game plan, right? He just trying to find the best opponent for himself. And I feel like he should be at least respected or acknowledged for doing so, right? We don't know what's going to happen with this fight, but it's good to see that Teal just did an interview talking about it being finalized. And then you got Shakur hashtag and fight announcement coming. So they must got something in the works. And that's all I want to see. I just want to see boxing continue. You want to see, and the people that complained about the possibility of them fighting, like I said before, and y'all heard me say this so many times, this fight, Teal and Shakur, exposes the fact that people don't want to see the best fight the best, because they try to make it seem like Teofimo ain't the best. Oh, he's just some cherry pick at 40 for Shakur. Nah, hell no. If Tio is good for Josh Taylor, if he good for Lomachenko, the Cambosises, and everybody else, if he good for Barboza, he's good for Shakur Stevenson. So I'm just, I appreciate a good fight. And I know a guy like Tio will make Shakur be on his A game. He always on his A game, but that'll bring the best out of him, was what I'm saying. So I think it'll leave people with a different impression of him. And that's what you want to see, right? Y'all said y'all don't want to see no Josh Padleys. Y'all don't even want to see the Williams and Payda types. You don't want to see no more Artems and Yoshinos and none of that. Y'all don't want to see that. And then soon as he stepped to a guy that's above a couple levels above all of that. We like, nah, that's not a good fight. That's a cherry pick. Who the hell could Shakur fight? How is him fighting Teo a cherry pick? That's the worst narrative I've ever heard. That's nasty work, man. So look, man, I just want to see great fights, man, and let's see who the best man is. Teo had his fun promoting it, but he seemed like he got a different energy when asked directly about the fight. That's another one of my guys. Do you even think Shakur would get unifications at 135 anymore? Seem like the position of young boys now. Shout out to QT. I don't know, but that's a good question, Q. And I'll say this. If you're Shakur Stevenson, right? I don't know how he think. I'm just saying hypothetically, right? Just looking at the landscape of 135 where he currently resides, where he fights at, right? You just had an encounter back and forth with the biggest fight in the division, or one of the biggest fights in boxing with Tank, right? He said, hey, look, man, get it out the mud. We ain't got to keep going over that. Cool. So in his mind, all right, that fight is off, right? He's saying, fighting me is nothing I could do there. I just got to keep trying to make the best fight for me, right? So then when you hear people say, well, won't he fight Abdullah Mason? Him and Abdullah Mason, products of Jay Prince. I don't see him putting the two fighters in there together unless the money is so lucrative that it makes sense on both sides for you to take it, right? Whereas like money, you can't turn up. I could be wrong about that. I don't have all of the answers, but I think it's less likely to see them in the ring with each other, right? Then you got to ask questions like, what is Top Rank plans, right? Are they planning on trying to put him in there with Shakur Stevenson? You've heard Bob Arum speak about how hard it is going to be for somebody to beat him and how talented he think Core is. So is he necessarily trying to put the fresh Abdullah Mason, who will be a newly crowned champion after he fight Sam Noakes, right? Is he necessarily trying to put him in? I'm just thinking logically, is his next fight Shakur Stevenson? Probably not. You get me? And then when you look at Raymond Muay and Andy Cruz, they got some business to take care of. None of those fights are on the table for him, right? So he can't even get unifications, QT. So what do? You look for the next best opportunity. And this Teo thing became a conversation. Eddie Hearn spoke. He said all parties involved are on board with the fight. Turkey Al-Sheikh, Teo's team, Shakur's team, like everybody wanted. So that's a good sign. So what do? If you Shakur Stevenson, if you're a guy that people have slighted for who your competition or lack thereof, and you see that the biggest fight potentially in your weight class got taken off the table for you, you know better than us, right? You're not fighting Abdullah Mason next, right? He got Sam Noakes, and he probably get a defense, anything. It's not going to be no unification like that for him, right? So, and like I said, Muay and Andy Cruz, right? Are guys necessarily trying to put their best fighter in there with Core Stevenson with limited experience? I just don't know, right? They're not going to do that shit unless they have to. So if you Shakur, you do exactly what you're doing. Teo is free. He don't have an opponent. He expressed interest in fighting you. All right, you go and try to make that opportunity for yourself. I don't see what the issue is. I don't see what the problem is. I don't see what the complaint is, right? I don't think that's that bad. Okay, I can't get no fight at 35 that make the most sense, right? Everybody that matters is taken up. There's literally nobody at 35 almost for him to fight. And I know people like, well, fight Javier Herrera. Man, come on, man. You got to do better than that, bro. I'm sorry, man. Like that, I get it. If it's nobody and he's there, I mean, fight him. Like, I ain't against it, but come on, man. Javier Herrera, most people that say he should fight him can't even name 2 or 3 of his fights. That's crazy work. Why fight him after you just said he fighting nobodies? And you get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Teo is one thing we can all agree on in here. He's a world-class guy. He's a legit champion. He's a 2-weight division champion. He's a former unified champ. Right? Yeah, he got beat by Cambosis, but he rebounded since then, so it's all good. You get me? He still solidified himself as one of the best 40-pounders in the division. It's hard to knock him and say somebody can't fight him. You get what I'm saying? You can fight him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out today, said Captain Kenny punch in the air like Trey Styles. Trey Styles, is that true? Hey, Dub, I'm telling you, man, we got some real Trey Styles up in boxing, bro. Where he at? Trey Styles, that shit.
Kill all these motherfuckers. I'm sick of fucking shit. I'm sick of this shit. I'm
so fucking tired of this shit. Fuck this shit. Stupid motherfucker.
Nah, Trey Styles, is that true? Herrera will get Core dragged. Don't do it, Core. Yeah, Thrill Hill, what's good with it? Albert Bell, that's a good fight, but I think that it's like I don't know where he fit in at on the chessboard, right? Would it be a great fight? Thrill Hill, hell yeah, I think it will. Albert Bell's tall, rangy, you know what I'm saying? He can box. I like it. I like the fight. I just don't know where he fit at in the landscape of the top guys, right? I'm not against it, but you get me. I don't hear no conversations about the fight, and he one of those guys where he's like a high risk, low reward. He fall into that bracket, and you know how that go. It could be a little dicey. It could be a little dicey. My bad, y'all. Blunt. yeah. Shout out to Blunt. I was just texting. He said Super Series tournament at 140 would be crazy. I don't know how that would work with the American fighters, though. I would buy it. Yeah, I'm for it. Shout out to homie Blunt Spurs. But Albert Bell is hell. Albert Bell is hell. Tall, rangy. He's just not a guy that people trying to mix up, right? They not going to look his way. I think that'd be less likely to happen just because of, you know, the lack of hardware or the backing, right? I don't know, right? Like that's just that because I guarantee you, like we know who Albert Bell is, but the masses, pretty sure if he was to fight him and beat him, it wouldn't be like something they like. Well, yeah, he fought him. They gonna find a way to knock it down. I'm trying to tell y'all, I want y'all to pay attention to something. And this is another reason why I rock with the youngin the way I do, because he get hate just for doing what he's supposed to be doing. Pay attention. Whenever you've never heard Teofimo be a cherry pick for nobody. I want to point this out. You've never in your life heard nobody say Teofimo is a cherry pick until you attach the name Shakur Stevenson to fighting him. Then all of a sudden, Teofimo becomes a cherry pick and he's not a good fighter. And he's the weakest champion at 140. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this up. I'm telling you, the goalpost is relocated. The bar is raised to astronomical heights when it's him. I'm telling you, that shit be totally different. I'm telling you, bro. I'm tired of watching it, yo. Them narratives, them shit's not working. Like, I've never seen nasty work like what I'm saying right now, and I can't stop speaking about it because they can't stop dragging it. These people are really going above and beyond to try to convince the world that because they don't like Tio, that means he's not a good fighter. And that means he's a cherry pick. He said that racist stuff. So let Shakur be the one to beat his racist ass then. What are we talking about? If it's anybody you know that's going to stick to a game plan, be smart, and do him, is who? And if you say Tio struggle with boxers, then what's really the problem? Go let Core get that scalping piece and support it, bro. If he beat him, because Tio ain't no for sure win for nobody. You got to get in there and work. That dude athletic, he talented, he could fight. He know how to raise his level when he got a real challenge in front of him. He showed us that. The two toughest fights, or should have been the toughest fights on paper, look how he made them look. You get what I'm saying? It beat them smaller name guys that, you get what I'm saying, where you like, he going to beat him, and then he get in there and they look a certain way. I'm telling you, man. You get used. So when you, the fact that people like, Shakur going to beat him. Shakur going to beat him. Easy. I don't know. Tio ain't an easy guy for nobody. Kambosos didn't beat him easy. That was a split decision. He dropped Kambosos the same way he got dropped. I'm telling you, you've never heard nobody say Teofimo in cherry pick in a sense, as far as him being one as an opponent. That's crazy. You got people saying that they're not babying Shakur no more. He got to go up to 140 with them dogs. Ain't that what he talking about doing? And what did they do when he said, yo, I'm going up here to 140 with no tune-up and no warm-up fight and fighting a champion? What did they say? They dragged him for it, and they tried to create beef with him in Boots. You can't make this up, man. I'm standing on this shit. The hate for Shakur Stevenson need to be studied. Yeah, it is by far the most disappointing, off-putting shit I've ever seen in my life. Ever. You mean to tell me you got a problem with him jumping out his division and going to one-off to fight a guy like Tio? that showed you when his back is against the wall, he come out swinging, bro. Teofimo is not an easy fight for nobody. That dude, what Cord say? Teo's a hell of a fighter. I was winning shit and he was winning shit. He was always amongst the top. Like, he ain't no easy win. Shakur just gonna make it look a certain way, but that's another conversation for another day. But I'm telling you, man, y'all gotta just give credit where it's due. I respect the move, man. That's why I want this fight for him bad, because I want to know what y'all gonna say if he win it. What y'all gonna say then? Where y'all gonna move the goalpost then? Y'all already moved it here. Cherry pick. That's wild, bro. Just Norman Jr. said it took Dad and B 7 days to make the fight when guys want it. Man, yeah, yo, that's how I feel. Hey, Damon, when people want it, and as well as their teams, and everybody's working in towards the same goal, the fights happen, bro. Damon, they get put together. That's really what happens. You get me? When guys want to fight, they fight. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm hoping. I'm hoping that everything Eddie Hearn is saying, because that's why I spent the block on this topic. You know, Teo did the interview with Jamel and Norb. Shout out to them. And he spoke about it being finalized. Court talking about fight announcement coming soon. Eddie Hearn, he said all parties involved are on board for the fight. So and the good thing about it, you haven't heard nobody come out, no Bob Arams come out and say, oh, nah, Teo is crazy. You haven't heard nobody come out and say, you know, that this fight can't happen. So I'm just hopeful. I'm optimistic. I mean, it sounds good. Like, if a fight announcement coming soon, I haven't heard no opponent name for Shakur besides Teofimo. That should be good. That's what chasing greatness look like. And then you got people that's complaining about it. You got people that's complaining about him seeing what Bud did and daring to be great by going to fight Teo. It's crazy. It's like, bro, I thought y'all wanted to see good fights. Teofimo would be a better name than anybody that's available at 35 right now. Tell me it won't be. It makes sense. All the sense in the world. It makes all the sense in the world. I ain't scared to see Shakur against none of these dudes. None of them. I want to see just how good he is. And Teofimo will answer those questions for y'all and for me. For Core himself. Like, it's going to prove some shit. I'm telling you, that dude is athletic. He fast. He twitchy. Teo can make shit interesting. I'm telling you. His athleticism, man. The things he do. But I think ultimately the way that the fight will be fought or try to be controlled by Shakur can create some difficulty for Teo. But I'm telling you, you can't look past that dude. Shakur still got to go in there and train top notch, just like he do with anybody else. He got to take that shit serious. Teofimo, I don't care how you feel about him. He can fight. That kid can fight. And they acting like he not a world champion. Shakur, yeah, yo, the hate for him should be studied, Marcus. I'm telling you, it's nasty. I never seen nothing like it. And it's bogus to me, right? Because you can't even play a clip of something that happened in a certain fight with people's favorite fighters, and they'll take it like you dissing them. But then you'll see people online dragging this man. And it's disappointing to see ladies do it. I thought they would be a little more consistent. Like, y'all don't like seeing your favorite fighter get dragged, but you'll drag the rest of the fighters and feel comfortable doing it. It's like, man, that's weak, man. Study that hate, man. Keep putting in that work. Get that work in with Keyshawn. I can't wait to see Keyshawn back in the mix, too. Here, another one that I can't wait to see his return. And again, think about it, y'all. They said they was holding up the division at 35. They said Keyshawn and Shakur was holding up the division at 135 because they wouldn't fight each other. Mind you, Keyshawn just had got the belt, but somehow they was holding up the division. It's wild. So now that Keyshawn to potentially be going to 140, what excuse y'all got now? You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, when he make your favorite fighter look like he ain't supposed to be in there with him, don't say I didn't tell you. Don't say I ain't tell you, bro. Say I ain't tell you, said. I hate portion of the Shakur documentary when Shakur retired. It was so crazy. When it dropped, a real case study. I'm telling you, shit is different, bro. Teo is the consensus #1 fighter at 140, but they try to downplay someone to going to get another division, no tune-up, fighting the top guy. It's crazy. I'm telling you, hey, Blunt, they rather celebrate or not celebrate. They rather initiate or try to force a beef between him and a fighter that's fucking 2 weight classes above him. You get what I'm saying? 2-3 weight classes above him, instead of just accepting what he's saying and realizing if he do that, that would be impressive. That's what I got out of the tweet, because I'm not petty. I don't think everything is a shot. When you petty and you petty like that, that's how you think. You think everything is a shot. He's speaking the truth. If he go up there and do that, that's what he would have had done. No tune up, no easy fight, no warm up. I'm going right for one of them champions, established champion that had multiple fights there. That's talked about going up to 47. So you know he got the size and frame to do it. The Floyd and that. Hey, they could. Oh yeah, did they? That's funny. That's funny. And speaking of that, they fought each other. Speaking of that, let me see if I can find a clip, Jordan. Let me see if I can find me QT. Pardon me. Let me see if I can find a clip. I had a clip of Zab talking about the relationship with Floyd once he actually fought him. Damn, I don't know if I still got this in here. It was crazy, man. I don't know if I still got it, but I had a clip with Zab Judah talking about how things changed between him and Floyd once they actually fought. Damn it, man. I'll be having so much stuff in here. Might have it. Got so much stuff in here. So I thought Shakur was talking about Teofimo on that tweet. Tia took a tune up at 140. Bro, this is why I appreciate this man the way I do, bro. And I'm just do for real. Everybody get their credit. This is why I appreciate this man. Because you think like a boxing supporter, a person that like the sport. So a Dub, your mind is gonna go to, I ain't hear nobody bring that up. Nobody. Your mind is gonna go to something boxing related, something that's tangible, something that makes sense, right? If you petty, oh man, he's talking about boots. Whole time, Teal took a tune up at 140 against Compa. Yeah, he did. Pedro Compa in his first fight. And that was the only knockout that he got at the weight class. That is a fact. But nah, man, he couldn't have been talking about him. Nah, man, he was talking about Boots. That's a shot at Boots. I'm telling you. I know how he think. That's a shot at Boots. Nah, Shakur's petty. That's not the first time. He's taking a shot at Boots. Whole time, bro. He ain't never had nothing bad ever to say about Boots. But you let a tweet get into the hands of the wrong people, and all of a sudden now you got an internet beef with somebody that wasn't even beefing. Telling you, corniest shit I've ever seen in my life, bro. Ah, man, where is it at? I thought I had it. I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna search for it. Man, that's real, bro. I ain't hear nobody say that, Dub. They just all went, hey, well, the people that was pushing the narratives, they was pushing the Boots beef angle. And I'm like, bro, that man just fought. He was at the fight supporting him, and he's just gonna just take a shot for no reason. It said Bud Ward and Shakur is teaming up on Bud. Hey, bro, that's them top rankers, Dub. That's them damn top rankers, bro. You can't trust them. They said them top rankers, they like a cult. They said they like the cult or something, the top ranked fighters, bro. They do not, people. That's when you know you're not a real boxing fan. When you're like put fighters in a box based on what promotional company they fight for, and because of that, you don't like them. To not like Bud Ward, Shakur, Keyshawn, Clarissa, all that, that's wild. That's a lot of talent. Not to like none of them is crazy. That's definitely hating. Let me see this. They said them boys was teaming up. They teamed that. They team up to beat them, man. Damn, I wanted to see it. Yeah, hold on. I got it. I think I got it right here. Yeah. Hold on. I told you just some people be promotional companies like Gangs. Yeah, this the weirdest shit. Somebody came in here the other day and said, yo, you sound like you beefing with the PBC. I'm like, what? Bro, what do y'all even be talking about? It'd be the wildest shit. Team up on Boots and Tank. I'm telling you. Now Shakur, Ray Ford, and Montana Love teaming up on Tank. They're going up against Tank. They giving Jake the secret sauce to beat Tank. They teaming up on him. Man, it's crazy. Boots in a great position now. Eddie just resigned Josh Kelly. Secured the background fight in the UK in late January. Winner fights Boots later 2026. Appreciate you, Doug. That's real. PBC block over here because take that top rank over there. You know what I mean? I like them all, though. I like them all. But speaking of this picture and them being the fake brothers, as they call it, we all recall the dope-ass fight with Zab Judah and Floyd that took place, right? But this was Zab talking about it. This is a little clip of Zab talking about it in their relationship.
I'm home. Yeah. So what was the whole, was that something that y'all knew was inevitable? And you know,
wait, like, 06 or 08? Yeah, 06. No, it could have been 06. I'm bugging 06.
Yeah. Is that something that y'all knew that was inevitable? Was that something that y'all both wanted to do? Like he respected you?
No. The Mayweather fight, we was cool.
Mm-hmm.
I remember like a couple months before that, Floyd had moved to Vegas, and I was there in Vegas with him. I helped him move in his house, and we was brothers. We was like hanging together and all that. And funny story, Mike Tyson told us this maybe about 3 years prior to us fighting. He told us we was at his house. We was on the couch. He looked at it. He said, "Y'all gonna fight?" He said, "What are you talking about? We're not gonna fight. It's my brother. I love my brother. We never fight no money." He said, "The reason why y'all gonna fight is because y'all gonna be the best two in the world, and the money. They're gonna offer y'all something y'all could never even think about, and you're gonna be like, what?"
And that's what I've always said. Unless that's the case with them two in the picture, I don't see it. And I think they might be even closer to a degree than Floyd and Zab. But it's very similar. But let's keep hearing what Zab had to say.
Nah, bro, this my brother. Money ain't gonna turn us nowhere. Fast forward. At this time, I was making 1.5, maybe 1.7 was the highest. You know, consistently a lot. You know what I mean? They said we got $8 million for y'all. That's equivalent today to like the 10, 20. You know what I'm saying? You got $8 million. We like $8 million do what? You know, I swear, yo, $8 million do what?
Yeah.
Fight Floyd. What?
Yeah.
Man, nah, y'all bugging. Well, we just heard an interview where Floyd said he would fight you and he the best. Floyd said, what? Floyd can't beat me. It was that. It was he say, she say that got us drawn into the ring.
Okay.
That's on my part. That's what I discovered. He say, she say that people said that he could do this. And I'm like, boy, can't nobody beat me.
Yeah.
Can't nobody do nothing to me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the message got back to him and he was like, no, I'm the best. And I heard him say he the best. And I was like, well, I'm the best. I proved to anybody. And that included anybody. You know, I was on my Brooklyn, like anybody. What? Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's there you go.
But let me ask you, that's something.
And I just wanted y'all to hear it. I'm gonna play the rest of it, but nah, yeah, you're right, Blunt. The life shit hit different, man. I heard I heard their explanations of why they cool, but I said this before. You notice it's easy to say what you won't do when it's not a real thing, and it's not gonna. It's funny how they was calling Keyshawn all types of clout chasers and he wasn't good and he ain't fighting nobody, but then turned around and wanted to see him fight Shakur so bad. That just lets you know they think they know Keyshawn is a lot better than what they give him credit for. And man, I wanted to see that Edwin fight because it really would have solidified him in a different way. People would have had to put a different kind of respect on his name. And I don't care about the Shakur comparisons. It would have been good for Keyshawn. I'm pretty sure Shakur would have been happy for his guy. But it's easy to say no to something that's not really an opportunity right now, right? It's just a conversation or a thought. But like Zab said, $8 million to do what? You know what I'm saying? So, and then they say to them $20 million a piece. They like $20 million to do what? Fight each other? Then now they start thinking about it, right? Yeah, facts. Man, all facts, Cal, you know it. So I always maintain that I don't see a fight between them two because of that. And watch Zab gonna speak about their relationship after they fought.
Interesting that you just said. I
Yeah,
mean, you said
it starts sounding different,
but at the
Blunt.
same
Gotta
time,
feed them kids.
You're a professional fighter, so it's not personal.
It wasn't personal, but at the same time, we wasn't. I think we wasn't even the same weight at the time.
He had to come up, or you came?
Yeah, he had to come up.
Okay.
He had to come up. Floyd came up. That's when they started all that. You and Floyd. We was like, nah, bro, we ain't fighting. Then they got on the. He like, well, you can't come to West Coast. I'm like, well, you can't come to New York. You know, it was it was that kind of stuff, and you know what I'm saying. We got on that.
Did it ever get personal with y'all?
What you mean?
In terms of leading up to the fight and the fight, did it get personal? Like, were things said?
I mean, yeah, we fighters.
Yeah,
we fighters.
Okay.
Floyd from Michigan, I'm from Brooklyn.
Yeah,
it was words.
But y'all was brothers years before that.
It was, but like I said, we were still fighters. We were still pugilists. We were still top trained, animalistic. Guys with that mentality.
Is that something that you can turn on and turn off? Like when it's like basketball players, right? When they on the court, it's like, nah, I ain't fucking with you. But then after the game, they go.
Not for fighters.
It's not like that.
Nah.
So
when you classify yourself as the best in the world, nobody could beat you, and you know that in your heart. And somebody's sitting over here and say, yo, I could, what? No, you can't. No, you can't. So what's up? Let's do it. Is that fast?
When y'all fight, does it take something away from their brotherhood?
Oh, 100%.
Really?
We've never been the same ever.
Really?
Heard him?
Oh, wow.
Heard him?
So what's up? Let's do it. Is that fast?
When y'all fight, does it take something away from their brotherhood?
Oh, 100%.
Really?
We've never been the same ever.
Really? Oh, wow.
We still.
Now let me ask you: is that just
his mama know mom? I mean, I know his mama. He know my mama.
But is that
I know his kids? He know my kids.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But I'm saying, is that just your personality and his personality, or is that the general rule for fighters?
It's just fighters. It's fighters.
Wow.
Fighters. Period.
Okay.
It's a fight. It's a fighters. Period. It's just fighters that I know.
Yeah.
All the fighters that I know. Yeah. That's just
I like that.
Once you disrespect a fighter and challenge a fighter,
wow, that's deep.
It's on.
That's deep. So you fighting Floyd? I mean, was he as skilled a fighter as everyone says?
Yeah, he's one of these. If you remember, the reason for me getting fatigued the last half of the fight was because I tried to really knock his head off the first 6 rounds of the fight. I pressed the fight. I made the fight happen. I pressed it and pushed it.
You hear that? I just wanted y'all to hear that part. So I think that's what they at that stage where you consider. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all something, yo. I'm gonna show y'all something about these tank people, bro. Watch this. Watch this, yo. What my guy senior? My guy senior probably still ain't in here. Watch this. Watch this, yo. Y'all think I be playing? I be chilling, bro. I don't be bothering nobody. And I'm gonna even show the clip that I even probably find the clip that it is. Look at this. Look what I go through. Like just being me, bro. Watch this. All right, y'all hit that like button. Let me take this off real quick because I'm about to watch this. Look at what people do. I think this clip was from like damn, how long ago was this? Let me see. Let me see something. Let me see something. How long ago was this? 7 months. 7 months is the longest. 7 months ago. 7 months. 7 months old, right? This shit 7 months old. I am. I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of y'all. I know I ain't like them other people, them other content creators that just gonna keep ignoring it. Nah, I'm about to start putting y'all on the Summer Jam screen. Look how sensitive these people be, yo, for their boyfriend. Look at this. Watch this. These people super weird, G. All things, my guy, was good with it. And y'all wonder why I just said F it, man. Like, y'all, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Y'all some weirdos, man. Let me show y'all this real quick. These people be tripping. What's this, man? Deep in boxing with some of these folks, yeah. I would like to put these people on blast, man. Like, depending on how I feel, man, I might come back later. Just because I do whatever I want. Anyway, it don't matter. But let me see something. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see this on the screen? Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that? Yo, these people are strange, bro. Like, bro, what the hell? Now, look, I'm going to show you the clip that's making this person say all of this extra unnecessary shit. I'm going to play the clip for y'all. I'm going to show it to you. Watch. I'm going to show you the clip. This is why I get off the Rise podcast when Just Do come. He is a hater for real. I wish he would just stop letting you up on the panel. Fake. See, I guess that's what you don't know what you talking to nowadays. But this is what they do, bro. Watch the clip that makes people mad like this. This is what makes me a hater of Tank. Yeah. I got it. I'm making time for this. I got time today. Y'all wild, bro. Y'all wild. And y'all think I just be playing. Nah, they go through crazy. Listen, the people that's still in the chat, I'm serious. Like, I need y'all for a second. Can y'all ever think of a time that you've ever heard me hate on Tank Davis? Can you think of one time where I got up here and slandered him? Like, and not gave him his just due? Like, I don't shoot down the false narratives and stuff like that. Think of a time. You think of a time? Now look, this is the clip though, bro. This is the clip. I'm about to pull it up. This is the clip. I used to see this person around a little bit, but never. You get what I'm saying? You ever hear me get up here and like, you hear me go to bat for Tank against the shit that people say when they call him a 30-year-old prospect, when they say his resume trash, he ain't fought nobody, when they say he's scared of Shakur, he ducking him, Shakur been pressing him and chasing him for years and he don't want to fight. You don't hear me say family, take a look at this, man. Javante. Hold on. Let me take this off real quick. This shit right here got this sensitive. Let me turn it because I don't like hearing the sound of my voice. This right here. This makes me a Tank Davis hater. A clip where he got knocked down. This man probably, what is he, 16? I don't know, younger. This makes me a hater of him for posting the clip. Mind you, we content creators that, you'll post this. I've never seen this before. So it was like, now let me play the audio. Like, let me see it. Does it sound like somebody that's hating? Wow, Just Do family, take a look at this, man. Javante Tank Davis being dropped with an overhand left or left hook by Julian Hammerhand Rodriguez, man. I guess they've been beefing, going back and forth in the DMs, and Tank been talking about this man's son. So he finally posted the clip and the footage of him dropping Tank back in the day in the amateurs where they're about 16, 17 or something. Did you hear what I just said? I gave context, but the person that will leave a comment like this and just call me a hater, they probably didn't take the time to even listen to what I said. So the reasoning for posting this is if anybody know Julian Rodriguez, who just beat who was that Bomac fighter? Damn, what's buddy name, man? That was undefeated. His name right in the tip of my tongue, man. I can't think of it, man. Griffin, Avius Griffin. If y'all seen that fight recently where Hammer Julian Rodriguez just beat Avius Griffin, that's the same dude that dropped Tank in the amateurs when they was fighting. So him and Tank, he went on a podcast and he was talking about Tank in the podcast. He said after it was over, Tank jumped in his DMs and started talking about his son. So he said, all right, I'm gonna release the clip of me dropping you. Like I beat you up in the amateurs. He started talking this shit. So when I seen it, I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, look at this clip. Wow, family, look at the clip. Tank got dropped when it was 16 or 17. I'm like, they was beefing. He said Tank said something about his son. Where at can you draw that a person is hating? Why? Because I showed a moment where he didn't look his best. This is boxing, bro. Where did find me the audio, find me the clip, find me the video, find it for me. I'll delete YouTube tonight. I promise you. The minute you send me the clip, I'll never upload another video. That's my challenge to everybody out there. If you think that you can prove that I'm a Tank Davis hater, go find me the audio. I just ain't know what my guy Kai Sinat said. I just ain't know you know, I just ain't you know.
Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider! Dick Rider!
I provided context, man. I gave you context, bro. I posted a clip based off it being new to me and to the internet. I gave the context. I didn't say, oh shit, look at Tank. He dropped him. Soft ass. And if he dropped him, imagine what Shakur do. I ain't do none of that. You can't find it. So all of you, let's go to all of y'all super duper Tank fans that be mad like I don't know. I don't care. I want you to know I don't care. I really don't care, bro. I'm gonna keep giving that man his just due till he retire, whenever that is. I'm gonna keep you know, and whenever he fight on pay-per-view, especially if it's a fight I want to see, I'm gonna buy it just like I bought the last handful, right? He gonna keep continuing to get my support. The only thing I haven't done is went to a Tank fight in person. That's something that I think I you know, if I ever see him fight somebody else, I might try to make sure that I do that, you know. But I'm gonna say this, man. Shout out to the real boxing fans, man. Shout out to the people that you know what a content creator is, man. I got a staple over here, and it's all about building the sport up. You can't do that being haters of any of these guys. That's why I go so hard the way I do, making sure I shed light where people throw stones, cast stones, right? The typical boxing fan that tear one of these guys down, I give them they just do. You got all types of people saying how soft Tank is for taking the knee to Grease, and you know all of these different things, and they being tough critics, some of them, right? They going crazy. But you would never hear me getting up here telling you a grown man that beat the odds the way he had is soft, right? I'll say something boxing related. He had a lapse in judgment. He made a judgment call. It was a knee. It wasn't the best look. He turned his back. That wasn't a good look. He went to the corner. That wasn't a good look. That's not, because those things can get the fight waved off. Are you disqualified? Does that make me a hater for telling the absolute truth? No. Get your hating ass out of here, man. I'll never hate on this man because I enjoy every time I've ever seen Gervonta Davis fight, even when he had the long ass trunks. You get what I'm saying? Back then when they called him Rambo, I guarantee you I'm willing to bet money, y'all. Miss Tonya don't know they used to call him Rambo. I guarantee you she wasn't watching him when he had the dye in his hair looking like a golden lord. I guarantee you she don't remember Tank Davis with the color in his hair, with the dye. I guarantee you she don't remember that. These people be super fans. You ain't been watching this dude longer than me, and you damn sure ain't been supporting him longer than me. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you that. This just out of nowhere, an old-ass video be getting people that's used to support you bent out of shape. Get your sensitive asses on, man. I'm not here to praise everybody, every little thing these dudes do. but they gonna always get their just due, bro. You don't remember them calling Tank Rambo. I guarantee you don't remember it. Where the clip at? You don't remember this, Tank. Man, she don't remember this dude, man. Where the clip at, man? I got an old clip of Tank. She don't remember this, man. People like this, they just be talking. Where that clip at? She don't remember this.
Tank Davis, get money bum.
What's your record, Tank?
I guarantee she wasn't watching Tank.
What you got to say about somebody want to see you, y'all?
Body shot. Did you just see that body shot?
guarantee.
I'm the slickest 119 out there.
Ain't no shit about it.
You want to see me? Holla at my coach, Calvin.
I'm sickest 119 out there.
You got Black Knight?
You want to see me? Holla at my coach.
I whip his ass in the gym all day.
Bullshit. Get me when I'm tired. When I'm sick, I'll bust that ass.
Person that wrote that message wasn't watching Tank back.
Don't lie.
I will see that on my channel.
I'm not lucky. I'm God blessed, nigga.
Bullshit, nigga.
Guaranteed, bro.
We got Coach Kyle with the little truck in the ring. We got the real Spartans down this bitch.
See my young boy getting ready for the Griezmann.
Look how young they are. Look how young they are.
He fight just like Tank.
Look how young they are. No tattoos and none of that. None of the crazy tattoos. Y'all know pay-per-view Tank. Y'all know pay-per-view Tank. Y'all don't even know the TMT Tank. Y'all know the pay-per-view Tank. Y'all don't watch this dude like I do. I guarantee you, she can't name 5 of his fights without going to box rec. How much you want to bet? Truck was a damn baby. What we talking about? You ain't been supporting this dude longer than me. You know Tank. You don't know Rambo. You don't know him looking like a golden lord. I'll go find a picture in my archive somewhere with the dyed hair. You don't remember that dude. Get your ass out of here, man. Nah, man, y'all just hypnotized. Y'all want me to overpraise him? Like, damn, I'm already going to bat for the false narratives. They've been feasting on Tank. They've been going crazy since he decided to fight Jake Paul. Have you heard Jusdueboxing say any bad thing about what he decided to do? No, I'm consistent. I've been saying it. Get that money and give me $1 when you're done. But, all jokes aside, I say, get the money, bro. That's about securing a life after boxing. Nobody in boxing gonna tell me not to make the money that they're reporting that he can make. So again, miss me with that. You don't know that Tank Davis, bro. You don't know that Tank Davis. Where was she at?
Don't do what the fuck you want to do.
Where's she at for that? Where was she at for that? Where was she at when we had about 700 people in there watching the Tank Davis and Devin Haney sparring? Huh? That live stream did like 43K. Where was she at for that? Haters don't get up and do that. Get your ass out of here, man. Go look at the track record. You can see me calling his fights live on pay-per-views that we paid for. You can see it. Get out of here, man, because I played a clip of him getting knocked down. This is boxing, bro. I can see if I'm narrating a clip like, look at this soft dude, man. Yeah, ain't no way he beating Shakur. None of these other dudes. He got dropped by him. He can't beat him. What did I say? I said if he fought Julian Rodriguez in the pros, I don't see Julian Rodriguez beating him. I don't see it. I think he messed around and get slapped. He might be too big, though, because I think he fought up at, 47 or something. Mike Kirkland, peace, bro. How you feeling? Always good to see a real one at day one. I've been at day one, man. He was Mike Kirkland. It's been a channel member for 3 years, basically the entire time I've been here. And ask him, has he ever seen me hate on anybody, or let alone Tank Davis, but any boxer. Find me the closest fighter I could come to that you could say I was putting out some hate. Allen was good with it, bro. And I had to catch myself, and I told y'all that was Bud Crawford. And y'all see how I give him his just due. And that's why I go the way I go, because I was almost caught up in some of that same rhetoric that the people was pushing. I had to check myself. Nah, this shit is about pushing boxing. So whenever I see Tank go out there and do something, I don't care who he knock out, he going to get his just due. When he do the backflip off the top rope, I'm going to watch it. You get me? And I mean, I got a track record of pay-per-views and live streams with me going to bat for this dude while people trying to tear him down. You will never see it be no other way, because I truly believe that this dude is a winner in life and in boxing. You think he care if he don't measure up to whatever standard you got for him at home and you can't even do what he do? I look at this shit totally different, man. You get me? So I don't feel like because I pay for his fights that I get to dictate who he fights next. I don't think like that. These other people do. The Rise podcast rock with me because I'm solid. Anybody in this space that know me for real, they rock with me because I'm solid. They know it. That's what that is. That's why they allow me on the panel, because they know nowhere in boxing across this platform or any other do you ever hear me saying anything besides giving Tank his just due. Always. I done talked to his coach. Shout out to Coach Calvin. Shout out to Coach Kenny. I done talk boxing with them. They know what it is as well. He gonna always get his credit because that's what he deserved, bro. I'm the content creator that's gonna remind y'all to enjoy boxing and appreciate this shit. I don't care who your favorite is. Like who you want to like, but support them all. If you're gonna support the sport, support it. Not just when you think a guy's doing something that you wanted them to do. It don't work like that. I support real guys being real successful fighters in the sport of boxing, bro. And I really got a respect for the ones that is truly about the smoke. It's that simple. This weirdo, man. That's why I get out the guy's podcast. Why you let him on, senior? Why you let him on, senior? Why you let him on? Why you let him on, senior? Because I be building. That's why. I be building. Tank gonna keep getting his just due. You feel me? Speaks being that we talking about Tank, this is why I level with Tank, because I hear shit like this, man. This is good to hear from Tank.
This is the first camp I can enjoy myself and be back. My headspace that I'm in now is way better than what I was before, and that's the only thing that matters to me.
For all my life, they say I'm a failure, end up in jail, I ain't proving right.
And y'all know that's the fam. Shout out to the Rise Podcast family. Y'all know what it is, man. That's what I like to see, man. He's smiling, he jovial, he playing, he bouncing around, he energetic. That's what you want to see, man. Tank, man, do your thing, man. Make your money, man. Make your money. Make your money, man. Because trying to live up to the expectations of these unrealistic, unachieved ass boxing fans, you will never be happy. Trying to live up to somebody's imaginary style, imaginary standard for you. Like I said, man, there's a certain way that boxers and athletes that participated in the sport talk, and I understand and respect that and see it for what it is. And then there's civilians, for the lack of a better term. I'll call us civilians and the fans. What do you look like walking up to a fighter, talking about what he is or what he ain't, when you can't do nothing that he does inside that boxing ring? I got a deeper respect for the sport. That's why I talk the way I talk, man. So y'all keep on trashing this same person that's talking, y'all, and I'm going to take her off in a second. But this same person that said this to me, watch when you see her talk about another fighter. From now on, I'm telling y'all, all y'all super duper Tank fans that be being disrespectful and you think because you're a female that like you just get a pass to say what you want. I'm not going to stoop to that level, but I'm going to make examples out of y'all. I'm going to make sure I keep putting y'all up on the screen. I don't care how many people here. I'm going to show y'all what I go through on a daily basis. And this is me giving a fighter their just due. This is me from giving a fighter their just due. Shout out to Richie Baby, too. This is me from giving a fighter their just due. I get this said to me. I get called fake because I don't think he can beat everybody in the world. Because I think Shakur Stevenson has more than a good chance at winning the fight against him. That makes me a Tank hater. Man, go to hell, man. Go to hell. Go to hell, bro. I don't got to think he could beat and knock everybody out for me to be a supporter, bro. I don't got to be a blind supporter. You get what I'm saying? I ain't got to be a bandwagon jockey to support this man. Man, this is amazing. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. He said you always gave these boys their just due from the beginning. He even gave Devin and Teo their just due. You get me? People was talking about how racist Teo was. I'm up here going to bat like, man, I'm using examples from people that met him, right? To say they feel like he's not racist, that he wasn't like that when they knew him. But I go to bat for fighters because I be trying to make people feel like or remember that it's all about boxing. Why are we talking about this other shit? Now watch. Every time I see this person in the chat and they make any comment negative about a fighter, I'm gonna make examples out of everybody that say stuff to me. When I see y'all comment and y'all tearing Shakur down in these chats where y'all think it's safe at, when y'all go to those Shakur hate channels and I see y'all comment, I'm gonna start screenshotting and making content out of y'all hating. From now on, I'm on y'all ass. Every single one. If you a boxing hater, I'm on your ass. When I see you hating and tearing down boxing, I'm on your ass, bro. It's this person thinks we gotta praise Tank, but we could tear down the rest of the fighters. Just it better not be Tank. You could tear down Shakur. You could talk shit about Devin. You could tell everybody how bad Teo is. You can tell people how Terrence Crawford is only reason he good is because of Snack, and he ain't fought nobody, and he fought a washed up Canelo. That's how these people talk, bro. They tear down every other fighter, but they want you to hold their fighter on a pedestal. Nah, bro. I give all of them the same respect, bro. All of them. All of them. Shout out to Superman, these weird-ass boxing fans. Big shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, always supporting heavy, man. Appreciate that. I got 5 on it. Silly-ass fans, man. Silly boxing fans, y'all. Auntie Scale, yeah, you on YouTube street, the man is still out here punching poles with boxing gloves with a T-shirt on. Yo, I'm telling you. Hey, Superman is diabolical, man. It's diabolical. Stop that. Yeah, man. It's the first time I say somebody glazed. He said, you're going to stop hating on Mama Skull with that spot on person. That's how they be. That's how they, hey, Cal, that's how they be. I don't know why the Rise even mess with you. I don't even know why. The Rise shouldn't even mess with you. Why they even mess with you? I don't even know why they let you on. Julio Don, what it do, fam? You say how you feel about Shakur and sparring with Jake Paul? I'm going to tell you right now how I feel about it, my guy. Right now, I got you, Julio. Shout out to Julio Don. I'm going to show you right now. Look, this is how I feel about it, Julio. We've heard for about 2 weeks that Shakur, he's allegedly bringing Shakur in for some sparring, right, to help out and all that, right? That's what he said. This has been going on for about 2 weeks, right, Julio? I just want to point something out because I know you're a reasonable guy, right? Since then, we've seen pictures of Raymond Ford. We've seen Ray Ford running the track. We've seen Montana and the Love in the ring with him. We've seen those guys physically putting in some work with him, right? Guess who we haven't seen yet putting in any kind of work with Jake Paul? Guess. And guess where he been at? Take a guess. Man, do that look like, is that Jake Paul? I ain't know Jake Paul had that kind of little buzz cut. I ain't know Jake Paul had that. I ain't know Jake Paul was brown skin. That looked like Keyshawn. Hold on, is that Jake? Hold on, is they in the same place that Montana and all of them is? Shout out to L-Dub because he brought it up about him not being in Puerto Rico. Or they would have blew it up and took pictures and all that. They would have. Hey, man, hold on. What's that? Not another picture. Is that another picture? Hold on. Wow. Is that another picture, bro? What's your course say there? Damn. Sharp rounds in the bank with my brother. Damn, dude. Is that Jake? Y'all see where y'all see Jake and Shakur spar? Oh, my bad. My bad. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up the Photoshop. There you go. There go the Photoshop. That's the closest people seen to them two sparring, bro. They overreacting is all I'm saying. Yeah, he could spar him an hour from now. He could be sparring him right now as I talk. But as of this point, what we all know, you haven't seen Shakur Stevenson spar no damn Jake Paul. But guess who he did spar? Keyshawn. I guess Keyshawn Davis is Jake Paul now, huh? Core, keep doing what you're doing, man. If I was Core, I'd record a spar. I record, what is it? The little boomerangs where you don't really show nothing, but you show something. They lose their mind. He posted a picture with Jake Paul. They're going to lose their mind. Shakur, you're a traitor. You're a traitor. Hey, dig this, man. Look, this how fake these boxing fans is, and they don't really care about real boxing. No slight to Jake Paul and Tank. They more mad at Shakur for potentially sparring Jake Paul than they are for the guy that's fighting. Make it make sense. They more mad at Shakur for allegedly sparring Jake Paul than they mad at for their favorite fighter telling Shakur he won't fight him. Make it make sense. That's not a shot at Tank. That's a shot at his fake-ass boxing fans. Y'all fake, man. Y'all fake. Y'all some fake fans, bro. Y'all fake. Y'all don't really, y'all don't represent nothing but one fighter. And outside of that, y'all can't talk boxing for real. You talk one fighter and think you talking boxing, and then don't even know shit about that fighter. Where y'all pay-per-view histories at? Seriously, man. Where y'all tickets at? Huh? How many hours y'all got on YouTube calling Tank Davis fights? Because I know I got plenty. How many views y'all got calling Tank Davis fights? Because I know I got plenty. You don't do that kind of shit if you hating on somebody, man. If I don't like a fighter, I'm damn sure not giving them my money. I'm not giving them my money. Tank is one of the more expensive pay-per-view fighters to spend a fight on. You get it? You spending $100 watching Tank. You know it. I don't have no problem giving that money up to watch that dude knock somebody out and flip off the top rope because I'm a fan of what he do, man. I'm a supporter of what he do. Even if I can't control the next fight that he give me, right? If I don't like something, I don't pay for it. But because I'm a junkie, when it comes to boxing and I need my fix, if he's fighting, I'm watching it. When he fight Jake Paul, guess what? I'm going to watch it. Because unlike some of y'all fans, I know he giving me a freebie. That shit is free. Everybody got Netflix. You can watch it. You don't got to spend no additional money if you have a Netflix account. And then he giving me Gary Antoine Russell, and he giving me Alicia Bumgarner fight in the weigh-in. Bro, Tank, I'm watching it. I heard you loud and clear. I'm watching it. I'm watching it, bro. Get y'all hateful asses out of here, man. I'm going to keep bigging these fighters up. I'm going to keep giving them they just do. I don't care who don't like it. You know what I mean? I'm a supporter, man. I'm not no – that's why I say I'm not a fan. I'm a supporter, man. Fans switch up with the time of the day, man, depending on the weather, man. Shout out to Aviators Cross, man. If you in the building and you rocking with me, double tap that screen, hit that like button, sub to the channel if you new. We went longer than I was supposed to. Shout out to Keep Cologne, man. We had a good conversation. Y'all got to catch that in the beginning, that playback, going to homeboy house to watch the Tank fight. Looking forward to it, like Devin versus Norman. Me too, Mike. You get me? Me too. Man, learn to big up boxing, not just your favorite fighter. So show me when I'm doing that. Show me when I'm up here and I'm just Shakur. I talk boxing. I talk about all these dudes, bro. And I give them their credit. Y'all know Shakur Stevenson is a threat to your favorite fighter. So if you ain't going to admit it, I'm going to say it to you. You know why y'all cool with the fight not happening? You know why y'all ain't making no videos with Tank Davis talking about he turning his back to him and get it out the mud, even though y'all told me he said he was going to fight her? You know why y'all ain't complaining right now? Because y'all never cared to see that fight anyway. You know why? Not, and this ain't the real Tank fans. I'm talking about y'all super duper. Them Tankamaniacs they call y'all. That's what they call y'all. I'm talking to y'all. Y'all never wanted to see him and Shakur fight no way. You ain't never want to see it. That's why y'all made excuses about money. Even though they only had preliminary discussions, y'all on y'all live streams talking about if Shakur won X amount of money. They ain't even got there. How y'all know what kind of money he won? But y'all get on y'all live streams in front of y'all super fanned out audience and y'all talk shit that's not real. They haven't even discussed any type of numbers. But you know what was said last? I'm turning my back and get it out the mud. I ain't seen a peep from none of y'all. No videos, no nothing. Shakur Stevenson would have said the same shit that he said. Hey, man, I ain't even think about fighting you no more. It's T.O. the biggest fight. You would have seen videos galore. You would have seen slander for about a month straight. Your favorite fighter saying, na boo-boo. You can't get the fight. You can't make money with him. Y'all happy that he said that to him because you never wanted to see the fight. Now, real boxing fan, when you see that, you don't go up and get online and start slandering Tank. That's not the thing to do. But you keep that same energy. That's not keeping it consistent with what he said before. It's okay to call that out. That don't make you a hater of his. You say, nah, Tank, I don't really want to hear you talking like that because for the longest you said that was a fight that you was going to give us. You said you was going to close this gap. You said you was going to beat up the house kid from North. All them other things, you said that. His fans ain't saying that. They're celebrating him flexing the A side. Oh, well, I'm not fighting you. Get it out the mud. You can't make this shit up. No real boxing fan enjoys seeing that tweet from that man. Nobody. But y'all super fans did. Y'all super fans did. I can get up here and slander Tank and say, man, damn, Tank, you a duck. It's people that is Tank fans that's calling him a duck for saying that shit on Twitter. Just do ain't get up here and say that. I said, man, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. It's unfortunate. I wish it wasn't the case because they done sold us that they was giving us this fight. With you being the A side, you walk away. He can't do shit without you. He can't make the fight by himself. But the real fans hold him accountable and say, man, that's not what you were saying before. Hey, man, what about your list? Come on, man. Y'all not no real fans. Y'all never wanted to see that fight because y'all know what I know. Y'all just don't want to admit it. Well, let me tell you what I know that y'all know. Shakur Stevenson is a threat to whatever fighter, whatever division he in. When he was at 26, he was a threat to everybody there. He was at 30, he was a threat to everybody there. He even unified before he moved up. At 35, he's been a threat to everybody there. Tell me I'm lying. Now, threat don't mean that he'll win and just beat everybody, but he's a threat to every single fighter at 135 pounds. If he moved to 140 officially, he would be a threat to anybody that's in the fucking weight class. I don't care who it is because he's that good. Nobody gets in the ring with Shakur Stevenson and it's a for sure bet. Nobody. That's why they avoid him. Let me talk about it. Let me give y'all some truth serum. The shit, the tough, the hard pill that y'all hate to swallow. The kid is a problem. What Bernard Hopkins say? A Hall of Famer. He said he's a problem. He's a problem. The kid is a problem. He been trying to told y'all years ago. It's not that they're scared of him. It's not that people, ducking and, they're just terrified and, oh, man, he's just the boogeyman. But stylistically, he's not a good matchup for a lot of these guys. A lot of them. That's why they don't want to fight him. That's real boxing shit. I'm not pushing narratives telling you people are scared or ducking, even though I could. You got people making every excuse in the book not to fight the man, right? But I'm not doing that. I'm telling y'all real boxing shit. He's a bad style matchup for these guys. That's why. And if they ain't getting the most money that they probably ever could have gotten in their career, they might not do it. And some of these guys, to my understanding, was getting offered the most money they ever got and still was saying no. Get out of here, man. The fact of the matter is he is one of the best fighters since he laced them up. He's been that. He's been touted a top amateur. He got a top 3 most anticipated pro debut in boxing. Go look it up. Don't take my word. Just go look it up. Got one of the most anticipated pro. He don't need no clout off another fighter that he got a really good chance at beating if they fight. I don't care how much you get mad. This is the truth. It ain't just one-way traffic with him and Tank, and it damn sure ain't one-way traffic for Tank just beating Shakur. That's a 50-50 fight. It's the reason why Shakur said it's the biggest fight in boxing, because that shit could go either way. That's why Shakur makes sure every time he speak about Tank Davis is giving him his credit despite what he say about him. He just don't like the energy that he be putting out in his attitude, and he make that clear. But as far as the talent, the fighter, oh, man, that dude got amazing. He got amazing skills, amazing talent. He's a hell of a fighter. He say it all the time. You get what I'm saying? That's just what it is. That's the harsh truth for you fake boxing fans. The ones that hate Bud Crawford, hate Shakur Stevenson, hate Keyshawn Davis. How do y'all hate some of the best talents in the world talking about their personalities and you don't even know these people? Miss me with how you feel about somebody personally that you never want to hear that. Tell me about how they fight. I don't want to hear about how he tweet. How do he fight? Can your favorite fighter beat him? Is your favorite fighter willing to beat him? Is your favorite fighter willing to get in the ring and fight him? That's the conversation I want to have. I don't want to have no drawn out ass narratives about weak ass shit about who he's scared of or he brittle hands and all these. Nah, bro, are they fighting? Yes or no? And just like a real one, when Tank Davis, Gervonta Tank Davis on his free will told Shakur what he told him on Twitter, I'm turning my back, get it out the mud. What did Shakur Stevenson say like a real one? He said, yo, don't ask me about him no more. He said he not fighting me. I don't want to talk about him no more. And then they still mad at him, dragging him for that. You can't make this shit up. Your fighter bowed out. Yeah, I'm here to tell it to you. Your favorite fighter bowed out. The minute you said, yo, I'm turning my back, if they was playing chicken all this time, shout out to my brother. He tell me I forget what he called peacocking. Shout out to my bro Dean. He said it's peacocking or basically playing chicken. Who gonna turn away first? Who said the fight is off and it ain't happening? The A side, right? All right. So when you be mad at Shakur, don't forget to put respect on his name and be clear to say that he kept the fight alive. It's the other fighter that killed it. You can cry all you want to. He said he not fighting. There's nothing more he can do. And like a real one, once he made that clear, nah, it's over with. Go do something else. Get it out the mud. He said what in the interview? Don't ask me about him no more. He said he not fighting me. There's nothing to talk about. I don't want to hear about what he doing. Don't ask me nothing. He doing him. I'm doing me. He ain't have no slander for him or none of that. Like a real one. He ain't get up there and say, he a sucker. He's scared of me, ducking me. He just, hey, leave it alone. He said he not fighting me. All right, cool. It ain't none. Then when we talk, why ask me about it? Y'all still mad at him for that. Of course, Stevenson, keep doing what you're doing. Keep being great, bro. I love boxing. Tank Davis, keep doing what you're doing. It's unfortunate that you feel like that fight is, in the past. It's unfortunate. But as a real boxing fan, I could do nothing but respect it. I don't have to like it, but I respect it. Go get your money. Retire if that's what you need to do. If you pull a rabbit out of a hat or pull the Jedi mind trick and end up fighting Shakur, I'm gonna be right there tuned in. I'll be at that one for sure. So shout out to Tank Davis. Go get your money. Go do what you're doing. I've always been a genuine supporter of his because I don't make this stuff personal. I don't make the moves that he make in his career personal. I don't take the things that he say about other fighters personal, and then I got to trash him because he dissed the fighter. You never hear me do that. I always say I support him. Get your money. I want to see the fights the same way everybody else do, but I don't got to slander him to make my point, and I'm going to always stand on that. So shout out to Tank. Shout out to the real ones that really rock with me. But these super fans, I done had enough of y'all, bro. I done had enough of y'all. I don't like y'all. Y'all not good for the sport. Y'all champion one dude, and then y'all trash not only all his contemporaries, you trash all his contemporaries. Y'all run around here making weak-ass arguments across YouTube saying Tank Davis don't got 50-50 fights. Y'all killing it. Y'all making excuses for him not fighting none of these guys by saying none of them is 50-50, so he ain't got to fight. The worst arguments I've ever heard on YouTube ever, bro. Ever. That's why when he retire, I hope some of them fake fans go right away with him. Shout out to Tank. Go get your money. Get rich. Retire with your faculties. Go get your therapy. Go be softer for your daughters. I heard you, bro. When he said all of that shit, I heard him. I heard him loud and clear. Shout out to him, man. Go do exactly what you're supposed to be doing. But this chick right here, she got me misconstrued with somebody else. I ain't never been no hater, bro. Always been a supporter. I just ain't no blind, fool. Get what I'm saying? My brother Mike Kirkland back in that super chat. Much love, bro. I appreciate you, man. All the support, man. Appreciate you. This is what I go to, man. These people don't even like boxing for real. They want to sit here and hear you talk about how one guy is the only guy that makes money. Nobody else can make money without him. The whole sport revolves around him. When he retires, the sport is going to die. Boxing is dying because Tank is going to retire. Like, shut up, man. Shut up. Boxing ain't dying because he retiring. Boxing is alive and thriving, bro. You ain't just see Terrence Crawford make history beating Canelo, proving people wrong. The hell you mean boxing dying? You don't see Devin Haney and Brian Norman about to fight, mix it up. What we talking about boxing dying? You don't see Abdullah Mason about to compete for his first world title. What the fuck do you mean boxing is dying? You don't see Shakur breathing down the neck of Teofimo trying to get that smoke with him at 140 for his belts. What do you mean boxing is dying? You don't hear Bud Crawford potentially thinking about chasing 4-time undisputed at 160 pounds to separate himself from the rest of the pack. What do you mean boxing is dying? Y'all bugging, man. One fighter don't make the sport go round, bro. He's been phenomenal while he's been here. I enjoyed his shows. I enjoyed his knockouts. I enjoyed his press conferences, watching him and his coach build, watching them craft one of the most dangerous fighters in the game. I enjoyed that shit. Shout out to Tank. Well done, sir. You beat the odds. Well done. And you could get out of this sport with all your money and your faculties. What I look like talking about he a loser or he ain't this or he ain't that. That dude's a winner in life, bro. And he more of a winner being that he can stand on his two and fight Jake. Go ahead and fight him. Go ahead and fight him. And knock his ass out while you doing it. And nothing against Jake. Shout out to Jake. But, you know, the Tank my guy. Knock his ass out. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. Knock his ass out. The sport will be fine when Tank retires. It will be great if he sticks around and gives us the fights. It will be just fine if he decides to never fight again after Jake. Shout out to that man for doing it his way, bro. For doing it his way. He took the Mayweather blessing and he ran that joint up. He ran it up and was recognized as one of the faces of the sport, fighting whoever he wanted to fight. Whether you love it or hate it, he did it his way. And if he get out with all his faculties and his money, it's a super win for him. I ain't here crying. So shout out to Miss Tanya, but you got me mixed up. And big shout out to the Rise Podcast. They the family, and I'm always gonna rock with them. Always, man. Let me get her up off of here, man. Get her up out of here. Y'all all hit that like button, man. If you're still in the building, you ain't hit that like button yet, make sure you do. Sub to the channel if you knew. We stayed on longer than we anticipated, but we just gonna keep going, man. Hope Tank at least gives it a Tank versus Shakur after Jake. I was hopeful, but when he tweeted that, like, I'm turning my back, I was like, get it out the mud. Then he started telling them like they trying to cash in on you and all this stuff. I was like, damn, it don't sound like you want to fight that dude. And it ain't because he's scared, but it seemed like, I don't know, man. Sometimes you run your course with things, right? And he could have very well have ran his course with boxing. He could have ran his course. You know what I'm saying? Could have ran his course right before he could give us those really big fights. And it's the timing is unfortunate, but I'm just not here to trash him, bro. I leave that to the super fans. You know what I'm saying? I leave that to the super fans. So shout out to Tank. Go do you. Do what you do, man. Make your money. Do what's best for you and your family. I think about this different. I know I'm a boxing fan, but I'm a man before anything, even before a boxing fan. And the way I see it, if you're out there doing the best for you and your family, I respect it. There is no way I can slight you for that. But when we start talking about who gave us, who fought the most tough guys or who fought the most 50-50 fights, maybe your name don't come up in those conversations, and that's okay. But again, I don't have to tear him down to make a point about who he didn't fight. We all know what fights we want. We all know what fights didn't happen, right? But at the end of the day, he gave us, 30, 31 fights? Jake Paul coming up, I ain't tripping. It is what it is, man. Sometimes fights don't happen. Fight again, too young not to have that fire again. Yeah, after a break. Yeah, I was thinking, that's what I was saying too, Mike. I was saying I think he might just need a break. You know what I'm saying? He might just need a break, some time away where he could just, you know what I mean, get a little vacay and time to decompress away from the spotlight, just vacation a while, and maybe he'll get, that fire start burning, you know what I mean, again. But who knows? But I say this though, Mike, if he get therapy, it's over. When you get therapy, you go to therapy at any point on his break, is over. You know what I mean? Because he already feel like he can't be the guy that he is if he go get therapy. How's baby do, man? Could be Tank version of when Floyd retired before he fought Marquez. Yeah, I know what you mean. Reed Marquez. It could be. Like he could be playing mind games. You just don't know, right? I'll reserve some optimism for the fight to still possibly happen. But if he go get therapy and stuff, I think it's over. I think the writing is be on the wall if he do that. But if he just take like some time off and like get away, get out the spotlight, go vacation somewhere, go enjoy life, enjoy the fruits of your labor, just get away from boxing completely and don't have to worry about it, don't have to think about it, then, maybe it's a chance that he come back. Marquez, Marquez, QUEZ. EZ. Shout out to Big Drop Dre, man. He said therapy might be just what he needs. Learn how to flip the switch, turn on the real dog. It's possible, but I just remember him saying, like, he feel like if he get therapy, like, he basically ain't gonna have that fire in him no more to still fight. But maybe there's a chance where he could be able to control that dog, like you saying, right? It's possible. It's possible, but for me, I just feel like I think he'll be too far deep into his transition, like far as like trying to get away from boxing if he goes to therapy. That's just me. I could be wrong. He could still come back and be every bit as dangerous, but I'm just going off of what he said and put out there, right? So I don't think he thinks he would be as effective as what he once was. And you got to think, when that man fight, he fight like he want to put pain in you, right? Like Tank fight like whatever he fight like whatever you did something to him. That's how he fight you. He fights you like you did it. That's how he coming. Say if he retire and come back, fight won't feel the same. Yeah, I mean, again, without therapy, I think he still could come back and be exactly him. But I think with it, based on what he said, it might affect some things. You know what I'm saying? Potentially. Possibly. You know what I'm saying? Possibly. Gotta see though. Your therapy is good. I mean, especially if you've been wants to not let the dog around his kids. Yeah, and that the way he was putting it, like, you know, you want to not think about fighting no more. The way he's, set the table for that. Sound like therapy would be one of the final steps to helping him transition away from boxing. And that's just the way I interpret it. I could be wrong, right? But you just never know. But like I said, I just take the stance that I'm a supporter, bro. And I got two choices, support or don't. And I choose the supporter, right? I could critique who he fighting without shitting on him. You know what I'm saying? CJ, what it do, man? He said if his kids drive him nuts, he might come back just to release it. He might get bored, bro. Like Mike Kirkland say, he young. The fire might still be there. It might still, He might see somebody claim that they the face of boxing and want to beat their ass for it. You get me? You know how Tank look for anything, right? So, you know what I mean? I wish him the best in whatever it is that he do. You know what I'm saying? Only time I don't wish him the best is if him and Corey fight. Nah, still wish him good health. But if they ever fight, I'm going to be in support of it, just like I've been in support of everything else those guys have done. Like I said, man, over here, Shakur going to get his just due, but so is Tank. Boxing is going to get his just due. All of these guys. Wants to be a better person and takes him away from boxing. That's what I'm saying, Big Dre. That's what I was saying. I'm with that. I'm with that too. Because I ain't selfish. I'm not selfish. And it's not all about what we want all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's not all about what we want. I leave room for the fighter to give us what he want too. You get what I'm saying? They got to take the punishment. You get what I'm saying? So it just depends, man. It depends. But man, shout out to everybody, man. Y'all make sure y'all hitting the like button and subbing to the train. Yeah, it's his life, man. That's what I leave room for, like, to consider. Like, bro, sometimes a lot more times than not, you gonna do what you want to do with your life the same way we do what we want to do with ours. It's no different because they athletes. And don't give me that shit that we pay their bills. I don't want to hear that. Because not any one person pays all of the fighters' bills. You might attribute or contribute to them being where they at, but you just not the single-handedly the sole purpose. If he fights Corey for me, it would be like Rose fight because I rock with both of them. Yeah, I rock with both too, bro. Rock with both. I'm just telling you, like, I made it clear that if I see Corey Stevenson in the ring with anybody, I'm picking him to win over these dudes unless they show me something. But that don't mean I'll say that nobody could beat him. I'll never say that, So, yeah, I rock with them both, too. Rock with them both. I like Roach. I like the fact that I hope he really capitalize off the draw, you know what I'm saying, with the Pitbull fight. Spazzing for a long time, dude. You know what I'm saying? I used to spaz all the time too, Superman. It took me a while. See what he says after the Jake fight. Right. We still got to wait to see how he feel. You just never know. You know what I'm saying? You never know. He could say anything. He could be like, nah, I got this money. I'm about to get all y'all. You know what I'm saying? And the world will go crazy. That shit will go viral. So just never know. You know what I'm saying? So big shout out to him. At the end of the day, I just hope Tank do what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? Do what he want to do. But something else, man, I wanted to bring up, y'all, Richardson Hitchins. Richardson Hitchins, y'all, because, you know, Devin Haney, Brian Norman got a fight coming up. Richardson Hitchins did an interview inside the ring, and he talked about potentially facing the winner of that fight at 47. Here's what he had to say, y'all.
Brian Norman to fight me after Devin Haney. I'm not ducking. I'm not, like I said, I'm willing to go up to 147, right, first fight, to go up and challenge the winner of Devin Haney or Brian Norman for the WBO World Championship. And yeah, like I said, the dad been bickering. Brian Norman dad been bickering, saying that he wants to fight me. He wants to fight me next. And in a few months, if I'm available and Brian Norman's available, let's make the fight happen. I don't see why. Me and Brian Norman already boxed before in the gym, so we put familiar with each other. So I think it would be good to do it for a world championship.
Shout out to JP, my dog, man. Appreciate you, homie. My baby girl slipped in the back door. To the queen, Miss Just Do. Super, 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 super late, but you here, and it's all good, baby girl. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody. But yeah, so y'all heard what Richardson Hitchins had to say. You know, he's a newly crowned 140-pounder. His last fight was the knockout win over Cambosis, which ended up making him a free agent from Matchroom. I haven't heard him sign anywhere since then. So I feel like he's in a position most fighters are in. He's just trying to make the biggest fight. He's trying to make the biggest fight possible for himself. So that's what he want to do. I'm on board with it. I think people should get behind guys challenging top world-class fighters. I think Hitchins and Haney would be a really good chess match. They got similarities to their style, but they still got different approaches, right? Different pedigrees. So it'd be a good style matchup to me. Hitchins versus Brian Norman Jr. He said they sparred before. They know they familiar with each other. Another good fight. You got contrasting styles right there. It'll lead to another really good fight, I believe. So I want to see it, man. Ricky Williams would have been in the Hall of Fame for now for we. And he should have been. Sanders walked away with plenty left, yeah. And he still looked at as one of the best, bro. Still looked at as one of the best, Mike. Senior just said today, Africa. What he said? Senior said today, Africa got fights in his own division to take care of. Oh yeah. Guess they had some back and forth. They had some back and forth. They had some back and forth going on with each other. I'm guessing him and Senior did. Shout out to my baby girl. Support my hubby because he's great at making boxing great again. You know it. You know it. Talk to him, baby girl. Appreciate you. Gary Antoine Russell familiar with Hitchins too. Why not respond to his call out? Yeah. That too. That's a fight. That's a fight that I wouldn't mind seeing. I just think they be speaking on like, and this is me guessing, Jordan. Like I think he'll be willing to fight them all, right? I do. I believe in Hitchins. I just think they be going with the names where the guy's talking the most, right? And there's a lot of talk going on with Norman and Haney. That'd be a dope ass fight if he fought either one of those guys. Even Gary Antoine Russell. You know what I'm saying? Even Gary Antoine Russell. But I think people, they not as eager not to knock down that door, Jordan, as they are with everybody else sometimes. But I think he'll fight him though. I do. I wanna review. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know if y'all seen those Shockey Foster and Cool Boy, the $1 million worth of game interview. Heard that was a pretty good one. That fight been heating up, man. They ready to scrap, man. Them dudes ready to go. I'm losers ready. Fighters know who tougher comp is versus themselves. Yeah, they be knowing. Hell yeah, they be known. They be knowing who tough for sure. Because real recognize real. And a lot of these guys being the amateurs with each other, so they be knowing full well with each other, you know, how good each other are to a degree. Usyk rejected the Wardley fight. I didn't hear nothing about it. I ain't hear nothing about it yet. I wouldn't be surprised though, but I ain't hear nothing about it. I don't think Usyk got too much longer in the sport because he ain't got shit left to prove. He just playing with house money at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's just how many more fights do we want? Because you already achieved the undisputed. I think anything now is, you know, icing on the cake or really putting a risk. You risking it now. So. Man, Hitchins could have had that Haney fight and did what? That would have been a good fight for them. His dad been talking like he wanted. Maybe it was, I don't know if he say senior, but I know Bill Haney was talking like he wanted to fight. Maybe that's who Hitchins was talking about with his dad talking. Maybe he you know, maybe he was talking about him. Because he had been talking, Bill Haney was going back and forth with Hitchins about a fight between him and Devin. And they was claiming that they was looking for him and all that stuff. I know y'all remember that. So it was pretty funny. Pretty funny seeing them go back and forth, y'all. My brother, man. Huge supporter, man. I really appreciate it, man. Big shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. He said, "Do you think Usyk will be remembered better than Holyfield when we gone?" That's gonna be tough. That's tough to do, Mike. That's tough to do. I'll say this. I don't think he'll be remembered better, but I think for the people that are aware of Usyk, the ones that's been able to really see his run and watch what he's been able to do in the sport, I think they'll mention his name in the conversations amongst the Holyfields of the world, if that makes sense, right? Because Holyfield, you know, fought at cruiser before too, right? So, and some say he was a better cruiserweight than heavyweight, man. Some could say that about Usyk, but they were both great. They're both, you know what I'm saying? And special fighters, man. I think Usyk's run, like people try to dissect his resume at heavyweight and say it's thin, it's a little light, it's thin, but it's the time that he got there and he fought the who's and beat them. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he'll be remembered better, because Holyfield put together a lot of fights, and a lot of memorable fights. I'm not saying that Usyk didn't, but I think he resonated, man. I think Holyfield's name is bigger than Usyk's, right? But Usyk super accomplished. So I don't think he'll be remembered better, but I think it'll be people that, you know, mention Usyk in the conversation as them. You know what I'm saying? Usyk gave rematches. Yeah, damn boy. Yeah, he a beast. He a beast. He a beast. He a beast for sure. Usyk is a problem for sure. I love it. He beat the cruiserweights. He was beating guys on the road, took all the belts. And he's a road warrior too. And then he got up to heavyweight, beat Joshua twice, Fury twice. You get what I'm saying? Daniel Dubois. Then he was Joshua, Fury, and Daniel Dubois, right? All twice. Then he's beating ass, bro. See, so Usyk special, man. What conversation? Holyfield versus Usyk. The what ifs conversation. Yeah, that'll pop up too. But I think in terms of like just being a great talent and a great fighter, as well as the accomplishments and being willing to fight everybody, you got to be able to say that about Usyk. Holyfield's the same way. He wasn't ducking smoke. Holyfield didn't give a damn. He'll fight you. So that's what I appreciate about guys like that, man. I had to get it took me to get a little older to appreciate Holyfield because he beat my boy Mike ass. He beat my boy Mike ass. I used to be pissed off looking at Holyfield, big head ass. Mad as hell he's beating Mike up like that. Holyfield, one of the most game fighters ever, yeah. That both fights showed it, yeah. And if he didn't have that heart condition, Mike Kirkland, that they were saying he had, he could have been even better, possibly. I think he had some type of heart condition, if I'm not mistaken. He could have been even better, bro. Even better. So, yeah, he was a special guy, Holyfield. Truly game, chain of granite, you know what I'm saying? A heart of a lion. Just not a lot to not like about him. He was a dog, a real dog, and he fought whoever. You know what I'm saying? Beat my guy Mike up. Lennox beat my guy Mike. But Mike was special in his run at the same time, too. Really good, man. Really good. But if to see Norman, we'll see, man. If Norman Jr. and Haney end up fighting, I mean, once we see that fight, if Hitchins can find himself in the ring with the winner of the two, I ain't mad at that. And look, I said this too, y'all. I said Holyfield. Not Holyfield. I said that it's a lot of good that could have came from that Crawford win because you just heard Keith Cologne. I just had Keith on a couple hours ago, earlier in the show. You heard him say how motivating it is to see what Crawford did, man. How people be inspired by that type of shit, right? So, like, now you hearing guys like Shakur talking about, I'll go to 40 and fight Teofimo, right where he at. I'll fight him up there. You know what I'm saying? You got people saying, Hitchins saying, I'll take a fight at 47 with the winner of Haney and Norman Jr., right? Whoever wins, I'll fight either one of them. I'll take one of them in my first fight at 47. Told you, man, it's not a bad thing. It's just all how you look at it. I look at the glass half full. So I felt like that Terrence Crawford fight and that win was going to be a lot of motivation for people that, you know, box, right? That's in the sport. World champions, great fighters, man. The Hitchins of the world, you know, he sparred with the Shakur Stevensons and shit. Even Keyshawn Davis, like, he done sparred with them all for the most part. But it inspired him probably to talk about, look, I'll move up and fight one of these dudes. And that's the good thing. That's why Terrence Crawford don't get the praise that he should get, in my opinion. He don't. He should get the praise. Why? Because he's influential to the fighters behind him, even to the ones that boxed before him. It's unanimous across the board how much respect they got for that guy. The only people that question how great he is are boxing fans. And that's no surprise. It's not the fighters that competed in the sport. It's not the guys that were his contemporaries, right? It's not the guys he beat up or none of that. It's, you know, they all respect real, and it's just the fans. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man, back in that super chat. Appreciate all that support. He said Holyfield was tough to be a shot fighter when Tyson fought him, and I don't even think he was shot then. Just probably wasn't maybe his absolute best, but he still was. He was equipped to win that fight. He was equipped. To Mike Kirkland, man. Appreciate you back in that super chat support, man. Yeah, man. Holyfield was a dog, man. Beat my boy Mike ass, man. T Hill, what it do, homie? Appreciate you pulling up as always, my guy. We'll tap that like button, man. Boxing fans with a box rec. If it was a show, what's good with it? Yeah, man. Speaking of box rec, a lot of people, I mean, look, box rec is not a bad thing, right? But I just know without box rec, a lot of people wouldn't even be able to name who these fighters that they be going out on a limb even fight. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy to me. Really crazy. Really, really crazy. Nasty, nasty work, y'all. Nasty, nasty work, man. Well, we had another dope build, man. As always, man. Y'all know how we do, man. I did forget one last thing. You know what? I ain't gonna rush out of here. One last thing I did want to speak on that I meant to touch on the other day was we've been seeing the back and forth with Roy Jones and Floyd, and I hate it. Hopefully they come to a common ground one day. But right now they just two alpha males. They was two of the best fighters in the sport of boxing, respectively at their times. So to see them taking jabs at each other, I mean, it's the fight business, right? It's the fight game, man. But this is what Roy had to say. He did a little really short interview with a little short clip from his Fight Hub, where he gave his thoughts on Floyd and why Floyd is not better than he talked about why Floyd is not better than Crawford, I believe. So let me play that for y'all. Look, double tap the screen, hit that like button. We in the 9th inning, wrapping up. Appreciate all the support. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, Cal Cooley. Much love to y'all.
So this is Jolie here for Fight Hub TV, joined by the legend that is. This is Jolie here for Fight Hub TV, joined by the legend that is Roy Jones Jr. It's good to see you here in London. Your man Tony Curtis just getting the win there in a 6-rounder. How long have you been with Tony?
Well, Tony off and on for 3 years now.
First of all, I like the T-shirt you're wearing in memory of Ricky Hatton as well. What's your plans with Tony? As that's the reason you're here tonight. I'm interested to see how far you think this man can go.
I think go all the way to the top. It's not just a matter of time. He's got to get the experience, keep getting to work in. Fights like this are good for him because this guy was a very smart guy who was out there. He's a survivor. He's out there only looking for the knockout, which is cool. So we got to do what we got to do. We got to take care of fighters like him, teach us how to move on to the next level.
What's going to be his main weight? Is going to be moving up and down in the future? Do you have big plans for this man?
I really want him to stay at 115 right now, but they're saying they're having a hard time finding opponents at 115, so they want to go to 118. But his body really is 112, but we're going to 15 because they're having a hard time finding opponents. So I'm gonna see what happens. Yes.
And I understand you've been living with him in Kent. What's that been like, living here in England and being with the Curtis family?
It's fun with me because it reminds me of my own place. You know what I mean? It's out in the suburbs. There's not a lot of traffic, not a lot of issues. You can be free. I mean, I love it out there.
I've been watching your show with Andre Ward. It's been really insightful. How much have you enjoyed doing that? And tell us what you've got in the pipeline for those plans.
Anything working with Andre Ward is always beautiful. He's an awesome guy. I love working with him. And anything we do is fun. So any big fight coming, the next thing I think we got is Tank and Jake Paul. So I think that's the next one.
What do you make of that fight?
I don't know. Can't never tell. With Jake, can't never tell.
Do you think Tank will win, or do you think size could play a factor?
Big gloves, I think size will play a factor. Small gloves, I think Tank will win.
I'm going to just ask you about Boots' performance as well. Boots recently.
Boots had a really good performance. Boots is a really good fighter, a very smart fighter, guy who does a lot of things that I used to do in my prime. I think Boots is going to be one guy that's going to be hard to beat. I don't care what weight he fights at, he's going to be hard to beat.
Does he beat Ortiz?
It's a tough fight. I think he does, but Ortiz is a strong fighter too, so he can't make no mistakes. But if he fights the right fight, yeah, he'll beat Ortiz.
Can I just ask you about the Canelo-Crawford fight then? We spoke before in Turkey about that, and you said if Canelo can handle the power of Crawford, then it'll be a different fight.
Crawford can handle the power. If Crawford can handle the power, then it's going to be a different
Sorry, my apologies. Yeah.
And he handled the power, so you saw what you thought you saw. I said if he handled the power, it's over with.
Is he better than Floyd Mayweather?
To me, he is because he challenges himself. So for me, don't get me wrong, Floyd ain't no bad fighter. Floyd is a hell of a sharp fighter, but I ain't gonna say a better fighter. I'm gonna say I just can appreciate him more because he challenges himself. You understand me? Floyd never challenged himself. So if you tell me who I want to see, Floyd or Terrence, I want to see Terrence because Terrence gonna challenge himself. Floyd may be a better fighter because Floyd is slick and Floyd really can fight. People know I don't underestimate Floyd's boxing ability. Floyd has great boxing ability. Floyd is one of the best ever, but Floyd just never challenged himself. So.
What would you suggest Crawford, or not suggest, but what would you like to see Crawford do, 160?
Yeah, 160 would be the thing he do that's not been there. He finished 160 and called it a day.
And last of all, what do you think Canelo should do here and now?
Maybe retire. What else he got to prove? He proved everything he needed to prove. What else he challenged himself. He went high as he could go. He came back down. He made a ton of money. What else he got to prove?
Really appreciate your time. Look forward to seeing the content with you and Andre Ward. Thank you as always, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Look, shout out to Floyd, man. Floyd. Shout out to Roy. I noticed when you fight, you're active or a former participant or active, your assessment of fighters is going to be different because you used to do it. And I get that. For me, what I look like as a non-fighter talking about Floyd never challenged himself when I ain't never even fought before, right? Another fighter can speak that way from his point of view. But for me, I think Floyd challenged himself. I think everybody watched the Pretty Boy Floyd phase, right? And then the transition to Money Mayweather. And I think he still challenged himself then. I just think he took more calculated risks. I think it was more about marketing and making the bag and securing the money, right? With those other fights that he was taking as Money made. But I would never say he never challenged himself. I think Roy just taking the shot because, you know, him and Roy just competitive. You got two alpha males kind of butt heads a little bit. It just is what it is. And look, here's another clip. And we're going to get into this a little more extensively, man. I think he did it. I think it's an interview of his I got that we're going to react to. But he was talking to Akin Barak about, I think, this similar situation as well. My Dana rematch, Floyd challenged himself, in my opinion. Yeah, he could have said, yeah, he could have left. And he made that shit like night and day, too, Mike. Definitely.
Floyd Mayweather top 5 of
No,
all
not
time?
in my book. No,
Not even top 10.
Maybe top 10 in my book, yeah, but not top 5.
10.
Yeah. He maybe top 10, but not top 5. Floyd can fight. Don't get it wrong. Floyd can fight. But here's what my problem is. Well, I understand. I know you're a Floyd fan. Yeah. But here's my problem. Who did Floyd fight that was on his level when he fought him? Only Canelo. That's it. Don't give me that stuff about the other guy that was going to prison. He know he going to prison when he get through. No. And then to take it even further.
He fought Cotto.
Cotto was not on his level. Wait. See, stop. Let me finish first. Cotto.
You asked me a question. That's the only way I said it.
Cotto already was done. And Cotto an all-time great? No. Cotto's an all-time Puerto Rican great. Cotto is not an all-time great in the boxing.
I agree with you.
He's an all-time Puerto Rican great. All right, so that's not a great fight. That's not on your level. Who else? Pacquiao. You waited till Pacquiao got knocked out by Marquez before you fought him. If you'd have fought him 4 years ago, it'd have been something. Because both of y'all were here. We'd have found out who the best was. You waited till Marquez knocked him out, now you fought him. If I wait till somebody beat James Toney before I fight him, do I get credit for being the greatest fighter of all time because I beat James Toney?
No, you don't.
No, I don't. So my point is you didn't do it the right way. You know that. Who else did you fight besides them best 2 names you can pull up besides Canelo?
What I'm saying is that who do you think around that time would have even beaten Floyd that he didn't fight?
So my point is I'm not going to say who
because I can't name a person.
I'm not going to say who would have beat Floyd. Like I said, I'm just saying Floyd never fought nobody that was of his equal. He didn't fight a James Toney. He didn't go looking for a James Toney. He fought Shane Mosley at 38 years old, and it still was a good fight while he left. Shane almost took him out at 38. He fought Oscar De La Hoya at an old age, and we still ain't sure, if you go look at the fight, I still ain't sure who won that fight.
That was a close fight.
Close fight. But this is old Oscar De La Hoya.
But it's not.
Wait. This is old Oscar De La Hoya. If you were all-time great, do you suppose Oscar De La Hoya didn't do that when he fought did he fight Chavez? Yeah.
Yeah,
he beat him. Now Oscar De La Hoya did struggle when he fought Pernell, because I'm not sure he won that fight.
Yeah, I got Pernell on that.
But he came back though and fought bigger fights. He fought everybody he could have fought.
Oscar fought everybody.
That's what I'm saying.
Oscar fought everybody.
Pacquiao fought everybody.
Yeah.
At his time.
Could it be this? Could it be that Floyd didn't have an equal?
He did.
He did. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, stop. What's the guy named in the wheelchair right now?
Paul Williams.
He could have fought him.
I don't think he would have beat him.
I ain't say that. I say he could have fought him, though. You don't think? Hey, in my opinion, the only person that really had a chance in his weight class back then was Amir Khan. He wasn't touching Amir Khan. That time Amir had 2 good feet. He wasn't fighting Amir Khan.
Amir was calling him out for years.
He wasn't fighting Amir Khan. Amir Khan had 2 good feet. I already know this.
I just don't think he would have beat Floyd.
I ain't saying you don't know.
Timing was very too good.
He was
young, he was fast, he was knocking people out.
You don't understand boxing like I do. Who Floyd was knocking out? Besides
at that time, nobody.
That's it.
Yeah.
So if you ain't knocking people out, you got to catch Khan and knock him out. And you got to get out that shoulder, you got to chase Khan. Because Khan knew how to box at that time. He used his feet, he was fast and threw combinations.
Faster than Floyd,
you understand me? So I know,
Danny caught him. He was saying faster than Floyd. I think he is faster than Floyd, but Danny timed him.
Yeah,
Danny caught him with a left hook.
Danny different though.
I'm not saying Floyd would have knocked him out, but Floyd would have beat him.
And Danny also got a different left hook.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But you didn't even take that chance to see. Here's a guy that we think that may give you a good fight. You ain't gonna take that chance to see. That's all I'm saying. So, no, you're not going to fight nobody that you think might beat you. No, you're not. You ain't fight nobody that we thought might beat. The only person y'all gave a chance to was too young. Right. I ain't going to say he was too young, to be honest. I'm saying he just fought the wrong fight. Yeah, he fought the wrong fight because you're not too young. Right. You just your people and you should be blamed But that because y'all fought the total wrong fight. You got a 16-pound weight advantage. Why are you boxing?
Shout out to Ak and Barack, man. They do great work, man. Roy, shout out to Roy. I enjoy hearing his conversation, his breakdowns, his stories. I don't listen to people just to agree or disagree. I listen to get the game and understand where he's coming from. Shout out to him, man. I like him. I know him and Floyd going back and forth, but they both had great careers at the end of the day. I think you could pick and poke through anybody's career and nitpick, right? But that's coming from another great that was with all of the smoke. So again, he can talk like that. But a damn fan, a fan of the sport, shouldn't be talking about Floyd ain't never challenged himself, right? Like, I don't know. I know people are taught to think like, well, I can have my opinion, but the opinion shouldn't sound like the opinion of a fighter's, like, right? The fighter's insight and then the fans' insight, I think, is just different, man. So I don't know. I just look at it as they both have really successful careers. And it's hard to look at either of those guys and say that they wasn't winners at heart, at life. You know what I'm saying? They are. Oh, man, and I almost forgot to bring this up because my man G tatted up did send this to me, so I ain't going nowhere just yet. Hold on. Right after you, y'all. Just keep hitting the like button, y'all. If y'all in here, sub to the channel if you new. I'm about to play this last video that I'm going to play is Clarissa Shields' response video to, I believe, Layla Ali. You know, we covered Layla's portion, right? We played her video on here live, and we're going to try to do the same thing with Clarissa just so we cover both sides of it. I'm going to get to this. This is the last one, y'all, and we're going to get up out of here, man. Appreciate everybody rocking out.
Losing the fight against me for a very long time, and we all know when you start losing the fight, you go below the belt. I really did not want to have to respond to this video because I am not into tearing another black woman down. This is just another example
I love that message, Clarissa,
of the older hating on the youth. So now I want to come and set the record straight on what really happened, how our beef started, and how we got here today. So let's take it back to the beginning. 16-year-old Clarissa Shields from Flint, Michigan, fighting her way to the Olympics to represent her country. Now, for those who don't know, around this time, I was relatively unknown. I was a diamond in the rough. Mary Spencer was 3-time world champion. She is from Canada. Me and Mary Spencer met up at the Continental Championships to face off. And oh, did I put a whooping on Mary Spencer. For those who don't know, the World Championships and the amateurs come around every 2 years, where all the countries in the world meet at the World Championships, and you have to fight 5 to 6 days back to back to become world champion and hold a gold medal. Mary Spencer did that 6 years in a row. I, relatively unknown, at the age of 16, beat Mary Spencer on the point system, 17 points to 34. After that, interviews flooded in from all over.
And one of them is boxer Clarissa Shields. She just finished her junior year at Flint Northwestern, and while her classmates enjoy summer vacation, she'll be competing in the world's biggest stage.
She has to be one of the potential feel-good stories of the London Games.
American Clarissa Shields has the potential to stand out from the crowd. At the age of 17, she was the youngest boxer to try out for the national team. And Shields hopes to qualify for the London Olympics by finishing in the top 8 of the middleweight category in China.
You know, I always have the highest hopes for myself. So she was not the first person to interview me. Me beating Mary Spencer put everybody on notice. The young black girl from Flint was coming. Speaking of all the interviews that I did, Layla Ali came to the Olympic Training Center where I was training for the Olympics at, and me and her developed a big sister and little sister relationship. And now I wonder if it was even genuine because she gave me bad advice. She told me to stay amateur and win as many Olympic gold medals as I can because there was no TV exposure and no money for women's boxing in the professionals.
When she asked for advice, I gave her valuable branding advice and boxing advice so she could have long-term success in and outside of the ring. I told her she should hire a nutritionist, trim off that excess body fat.
That was nothing but her trying to body shame me and discredit me for winning world championships at weight classes in 5 different weight classes, which is 154, 160, 168, 175, and 175 plus. I went against her advice, and I was the first woman to make $1 million in women's boxing. Before this interview on the Breakfast Club with Layla Ali, me and her were very friendly. This is what ignited the entire beef.
You got Clarissa Shields now, who's an Olympic champion. She went to the Olympics, won twice. Women's boxing wasn't in the Olympics when I fought. She actually fights at the weight class I fought in. And she's doing great. I mean, you know, it's still not what I would have wanted. I would have wanted more because I have a big picture in my mind. It was great.
Would you ever get back in the ring just for fun, shits and giggles?
Money right, Layla there and you know, I don't think there's anyone there for me right now that would actually give me a good challenge.
She claims that I took this out of context. And one thing I will say, she wasn't just saying that I wasn't good enough to inspire her and to give her a challenge. She was saying that all the women who were currently boxing could not give her a challenge. The problem is that I am the only one that says something. Now, coincidentally, I'm not the first woman athlete that she's done this to. Let's rewind again and take it back to when Ronda Rousey was the queen of combat sports.
Are you a fan of Ronda Rousey?
I wouldn't say that.
Before it was me, Ronda Rousey was the queen of combat sports. I mean, this girl was arm-barring girls in less than 30 seconds. She was viral. She was making hundreds of millions of dollars in her field. When she was on top of her game dominating, Layla Ali became jealous. And instead of her embracing Ronda Rousey, she started during interviews telling everyone how she would beat Ronda Rousey in a fight because she was too small and the size of her daughter. Play the clip.
Do you think Ronda Rousey, would you be able to take Ronda Rousey?
And no woman can beat me, period. No woman, period.
Not even Ronda?
Of course not. She's too much smaller than me anyway. She's like the size of my daughter, my 3-year-old.
Layla Ali had been retired for years and still entertained conversations about coming out of retirement and fighting Ronda Rousey. Layla Ali was bluffing. She was bluffing then, and she's bluffing now. This is what she does. She ties her name to whatever combat sports woman is popping, and she says that she'll beat them in a fight. And then she plays victim once they respond.
I see. Ron, you might be one of them weird ones, huh? I don't know about you, man, but look, Clarissa don't need no help to win no fight, and neither do Layla, man. I mean, I think Layla a little out of her league because she's been out the game too long, but Prime versus Prime been very interesting. But I got Clarissa beating her at any point if this ever happens.
We all know that Ronda Rousey was on top of her game. Once Ronda Rousey lost.
You came in here with this weird energy with Clarissa. Like, I question people that, like, are you really taking a side with these people? Like, I don't take a side with them. They both phenomenal women. They both have a position. That's why I played Layla's, and I'm glad I'm playing Clarissa's. Y'all double tap that screen, hit that like button, man. Nah, I don't want to see it either. I don't care to see it.
Layla Ali went on a celebratory tour laughing and celebrating the fact that Ronda Rousey had lost her first and only fight.
Me trainer. It's like, train Ronda Rousey. I'm like, but I thought you thought she could beat me. What happened?
So would you do that?
You can't train somebody's chin to take a punch. But for the right amount of money, yeah, we could probably make.
What does Ronda Rousey need to work on?
Oh, where do I begin? You know what I mean? I think we need to understand that in order to be the best in the world, you definitely don't ever get beat up like that in your prime, period.
No, it was pretty bad.
I remember you said the best in the world don't get beat. You still feel that way?
No. I said that?
Yeah, I thought in reference to Ronda Rousey.
You don't get beat the way she got beat. You know, to just get 100% taken advantage of in the ring and just look like a little rag doll in the ring, that would never happen.
Now, this is the thing that people want to overlook. She's supposed to be so classy and supposed to be so, above everything. But look at these interviews here where she's clearly laughing at Ronda, discrediting Ronda, talking about how you can't be a great and lose that bad in your prime. She just
Greats
taking a dump
have taken
all
really bad
over
losses.
her, and Ronda Rousey was really that girl. So I don't know if you guys know, but up in boxing, it takes a lot to get inside the ring. It takes a lot to prepare for a fight. And we all have a camaraderie where we don't laugh at each other when we fail, someone loses a fight. We don't kick each other when we're down. We have a good sportsmanship, and if there is any competitive spirit, it's not in a disrespectful way. The way that Laila Ali celebrated Ronda Rousey's loss was disgraceful, and it showed that she has no integrity and that she doesn't even understand how serious the sport of combat sports is.
You came in saying Clarissa is cat and spelling her name wrong. Aviator Cross spelling her name wrong, but it's all good. It's Clarissa with the E, not the I, but you know, players mess up. But nah, don't take what I said too personal, bro. I didn't know if you was on troll time or you being serious. A lot of times people come in here, they make comments on Clarissa and they knocking her. I thought that's what you was on. So if you're not on that, you know, pardon me, but we're gonna get back to this.
So I'm playing these clips so you guys know it's not just me that Laila Ali hates on. She hates on any woman in combat sports who starts getting more notoriety than her.
Part two gonna be crazy.
In Laila Ali video, she says that I have become a disappointment and a bad representation of our sport and culture. When Colin Kaepernick started to kneel to protest racial injustice and police brutality, it was a chain reaction. The world was tired of seeing unarmed black men being gunned down and killed by the police. Everybody came together to fight and stand united under one slogan: Black Lives Matter. Instead of joining the fight, this is what Laila Ali had to say. Play the clip.
You're black, but we as black people are not calling the shots. We're not in charge. You have to fit in. You have to conform to a certain extent, but still try to be true to yourself. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like with me, for example, I
still great.
Don't a lot of times there's posts that I like that I might see that are very pro-black, but I won't post it on my Facebook page. I have fans from all races, from all around the world, and I don't ever like to make people feel separate. You know, and sometimes they do, like when you just be like, Black Power, I love my, you know, so it's like, you know, I think it's time to like, I like the all lives matter, or all lives matter, you know, and that's kind of what my focus is, but it's hard, you know, because, you know, you got sponsors, and you got this, and you got that, and you don't want to step on anybody's toes.
You said you don't want to speak out because you don't want to lose sponsorships, and you don't want to upset your different fans. Your father, Muhammad Ali, used his platform to stand up against oppression. To me, it doesn't seem like you're proud to be who you are or to be the daughter of the great Muhammad Ali. For those saying that Laila Ali YouTube hate documentary that she did was classy, that wasn't classy. That was mean girl energy. She was being nice, nasty. She's always wanted to hate on me out loud, and now she's doing it proud and with her chest out to promote a YouTube channel. Now, in Laila Ali hate documentary, she says that her dad would never want his name tied to mine and that he did not like the fact that I called myself woke. Well, lie detector test tells us that that was a lie. Play the clip.
Call yourself the GOAT, that's fine. It's flattering. You look up to my father. We both thought that was cute. That was sweet.
5 minutes later.
My father would not want to share his name or image with her. She does not represent anything about him in the ring or outside.
The champ is here!
Laila, did you forget that you told me that your dad was flattered and proud that I called myself the GOAT? Laila Ali says that I lied about what transpired when she asked me to spar.
Now, you know that was a flat out lie. We know that if that were true, she would have said it years ago when it first was mentioned that she wouldn't spar me. There is absolutely no way she would have passed up the chance to tell everyone that she called my bluff and I backed down.
Here is a clip of her telling the same story that I told when she asked me to spar.
You got that from your daddy?
Clarissa sparring. When I talked to her, yeah, she reached out to me when she first won the Olympics and we talked and I gave her some advice. And I said, hey, you ever want to spar? And she's like, you want to spar me? I was like, calm down.
I found that when she asked me to spar, I said, you want to spar me? The lie detector shows that also was a lie. We're going to keep playing these clips. So now that we both see how the story of us sparring happened, if it is still on the table, if the offer is still on the table, we can still spar because we all know that you're not ever going to get inside the ring and fight against me. Nobody thinks that Layla Ali can beat me in a fight. She doesn't think that, and neither does our peers. Play the clips.
Clarissa Shields. I don't think there's really any question that she's the best women's boxer today.
Of all time.
All time. You putting over Layla Ali?
All time, and I love Layla.
Wolf?
All time.
Coal miner's daughter?
All time.
And she's the best fighter fucking in the world, bro. There's nobody better than Clarissa as a woman, bro. I don't give a fuck who you name. Nobody is coming close to her. Yeah, 2 Olympic gold medals, bro. So if that's the case, if this girl was a man,
if she was a man,
bro, you know how much support niggas will have of her. Like, the whole boxing world to have crazy support because she'll be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
There's no comparison.
Damn.
At all time. I love Layla too.
Yeah.
But ain't nobody coming close to Clarissa.
Right.
2-time Olympic gold medal.
Yes.
3-time undisputed.
Yes.
Well, how many weight classes she did?
I love
6.
Layla, I ain't
Even Muhammad Ali's grandson says that I am the best female fighter of this era.
Here with my boy Nico Ali Wash. How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling amazing. How about yourself?
Everything's good. Clarissa Shields came out today with she had a $15 million check in her video and told Layla Ali, step up, we got the money. What are you thinking of it? Is she reaching? Is it a potentially a good scrap? What do you think? What are your thoughts?
I don't think the fight is going to happen. I know Layla's significantly older than Clarissa. If the fight did happen, I think it would be amazing for women's boxing. So that'd be a fun fight to see.
Is Layla even in the gym? Is Clarissa just trying to reach to get to a different level? Is she trying to use Layla?
Oh, no, Clarissa doesn't need to use anybody. Clarissa is the greatest female athlete of my time. Like, there's no question about it. Her accolades speak for themselves.
Even Muhammad Ali's ex-wife, your stepmom, said that I'd kick your ass.
I'm Kalila. I'm Muhammad Ali's wife. I just gave you a picture.
She said, I know.
I want to back her up. Okay. I'm backing her up. Okay. To kick Layla's ass. Okay.
She's too old now. She retired a long time ago. But if she can't turn down that bag, I understand $15 million at the end of the day, man. And she got punching power, right? She do what she got to do, man. Get that bag and go on about her business. But, hey, I got Clarissa Shields. You asking me who I got?
Yep.
I got the GOAT.
This is why you can't go anywhere, because we need those direct takes.
I got the GOAT.
This is why she's mad. Now, I have to put this out there. Layla, for you to do a 28-minute hate documentary, a smear campaign on my career, I have to give it to you. You are officially the most obsessed with me.
Clarissa Shields. Watching Clarissa Shields.
Okay.
We're not even in the same weight class. I know that she walked around heavier, but that would not happen. And not simply because she's not strong enough. Okay, because I would definitely knock her out. But because she's not talented enough to beat me. You're talented. You can box. You can.
Oh shit! Look.
Okay. Is it possible one of the biggest fights of all time, the matchup between you and Clarissa Shields, could ever take place? Is it possible? Because that's what people want to know. What would it take?
It's absolutely possible. Is that she is just not physically big enough or strong enough to handle me. And she does not have enough skill to keep me off of her.
Want to do it.
Is she an inspiring opponent?
Is she? Of course, absolutely.
So now
especially
it's a matter
that
of,
mouth.
So now it's a matter
especially
of
that mouth.
If that
because
mouth
when it's
raises
personal,
the purse high enough.
When it's personal,
that starts a fire, right? And when the money's right and it makes sense, then why not?
In 2020, when I was dominating all these weight classes, Layla pulled this exact same stunt. Now we're in 2025 and I'm more viral than I could ever even be happy about being viral. And now here she is doing it again, trying to tie her name to mine for relevance. When asked about fighting me in 2025, this is what Layla Ali said.
Clarissa Shields, there's rumors that you're gonna come back and fight her. What everybody's talking about it, or in the boxing circle.
The rumor that I heard was that I said that unless somebody had 15, 20 million, don't even call me about this. That's all.
Turkey has that money. Turkey's gonna set this up. I know it.
Unless somebody calls me and says they have it, we're not even gonna have a conversation. I'm not trying to come back and fight, but if someone offered that kind of money, I would actually have to think about it.
My team win records. All of us came together and we had 15 million in escrow for Layla to have a fight against me. Listen, the spices aren't selling and her TV shows are doing very bad. I was trying to put some money in her pocket and help her defend her legacy. I got great news for you. We got the 15 million. But instead of her being happy about that, she got angry. And then, as we have to go on this hate documentary, you're gonna show a clip of me getting dropped in a fight that I won unanimously? I have won every fight, unanimous decision or by knockout. Layla, you won a fight majority decision, and it's even one that should have been a split versus Jackie Frazier. She said I'm a bad representation of our culture. Let's clear that up. I've never been in jail. You can't find a mugshot of me. I've never tested positive for PEDs or anything. So therefore, how can I be a bad representation of the sport? You know who is a bad representation? Alicia Baumgartner, who she has pictures with. So my message to all the young girls and young boys coming up, never let the people that came before you try to discourage you, put fear into you, and make you not want to chase your dreams.
Shout out to the GOAT, man. The GOAT has spoken. She said what she said. Back in 2020, Layla did an interview bigger than the person. I reached out to clarify. I never said that. Damn, she got more receipts, bro. Still being bitter. This is how she responded. Damn, she got text messages and everything. Damn. Zoom ain't going for that Layla slam. He love Layla. I love them both, bro. I just know they both have, like, I understand they both have positions and how they see it from their point of view. It's all good. I like both of them, though. I just feel like in this situation, Clarissa is the active fighter. She clouded up. Her mentioning Layla, a retired fighter, doesn't do anything for her. But I think I think it was Elda that made it make sense. Go look at the video with Layla. She got one video on her channel with Clarissa Shields. It's about Clarissa.
I won't make you guys wait long for my announcement. I'll let you guys know what I'm doing next in my career and when I will be back in the ring fighting to defend my heavyweight undisputed championship.
Layla had it when it was her time to have it. And now Clarissa has it. It's not a knock on Layla. She ain't been in the ring in 16 years or something like that. So she had it. She was undoubtedly one of the best when she fought. You know what I mean? She made the most out of her opportunities. Ghetto Fab, what it do, homie? Made the most out of her opportunities, and you can't take that from her. I'm saying, much like you can't take nothing from what Clarissa is doing. So I don't think neither of the ladies are obsessed with each other. I think they two alpha females, if you could say that. I think after asking competitive women about each other so much, sooner or later you're gonna get some fighting words, right? And that's what I reduced this to. I don't think neither one is wrong. I don't take a side. They both stated their cases. Layla, hers, she came through and she had her receipts and different things. She did her video, edited it well. It's funny how both of these videos, like 20 minutes, they both did their thing, but Clarissa looking good, hair all done. Look at the GOAT, man. What you got on? Trench coat, man. What Pat at, man? Yeah, she had a lot of receipts and text messages and everything at her joint. Shout out to Clarissa, man. And my God, Dub, he made that make sense. So nobody, like, without her mentioning Clarissa, it don't hit the same way. Clarissa gonna hit whoever she fighting, like you gonna pay attention to it. Man, it gets no love for her farewell fight in Puerto Rico in January. Oh yeah, she gonna get some love, man. We gonna try to give her. I'm gonna give her just do Dub. Don't worry. I'm gonna make sure Clarissa definitely got more skill. Yeah, absolutely. I got her beaten. I got her winning. Even if it was prime for prime, I still got Clarissa. In my opinion, I got Clarissa winning. And puts her down at the same time. She'll just want to fight the best to be the best. Right. That's what Clarissa was saying. Like, you basically, you was nasty, but try to be nice about it. Like, try to be, you know, how they say classy, but talk a lot of shit. And I understand both of them where they're coming from, bro. Neither one of them is wrong for stating how they feel. They both, you know, Layla put one out. She responded. Layla was saying something about a part 2. It looked like they setting up for a fight, but I don't even think it's going to happen, though, because I don't think Layla interested in getting back in the ring under these circumstances, especially with Clarissa. That shit ain't going to be good. None of the fans didn't even know. She had a fight coming up. Nasty work. Yeah, man. I don't know what's up, but they ain't speaking on it, promoting it or what. I did hear her say she wanted to fight again. I just ain't been in the loop with no Amanda stuff, man. I ain't been catching it ever since she lost. I hate the fact that she took a third loss to Katie Taylor, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I hate it. Hated it, G. I hated it, G. Hated that G. But it's crazy, man. Shout out to Clarissa, man. I doubt if they fight. Like they said, man, they had that check, man. They had that money on it. She ain't won it. So, like I said, sometimes you can't tell me she don't enjoy the attention and stuff that's coming with this, because she getting more notoriety now for the thought of her fighting Clarissa than she did, you know, than she has in any recent time. So you never know. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. who has a
Jerron Boots Ennis, Teofimo Lopez, and Mario Barrios. Which one are you going to fight against? Which one are you going to train with? And which one are you going to be friends with?
I ain't trying to be friends with neither one of them. I can't answer these questions how you want. Let me fight all of them.
Yo, that little bit right there, I love B. Norman, bro. He said, man, I can't answer these questions how you want me to answer them, man. I ain't trying to be friends with none of them. I'll fight all of them. Bro, on time.
Jerron Boots Ennis, Teofimo Lopez, and Mario Barrios. Which one are you going to fight against? Which one are you going to train with? And which one are you going to be friends with?
I ain't trying to be friends with neither one of them. I can't answer these questions how you want. Let me fight all of them.
Yo, I love this dude. Yo, who care what you say? B. Norman, my guy, man. He said, I ain't trying to be friends with none of these dudes, man. Can't answer these questions how you want me to, man. Let me fight all of them. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, man, I don't want to be friends with nobody, bro. Ass belt. I want to put belt to everybody. Yo, man, give me Brian Norman any day talking shit, bro. And they don't even be talking like your regular shit, just like confident, bro. Man, I love it, bro. Gotta love it, man. Shout out to Brian Norman, bro. Shout out to Team Norman. Shout out to Team Haney. But man, that shit was funny, bro. Be on it. Realest answer in boxing. Facts, guy. Like, bro, I ain't trying to play with none of these dudes. I don't like nobody.
I'm geeked.
Yo. Somebody definitely smoke. Whoever doing this is smoke.
I'm geeked.
Oh shit, yo, that's funny, yo. That's funny. That is funny, man. That is funny.
What do you think is the minimum weight of someone that could beat you in a fight?
Minimum weight?
Yeah. Say someone's like 250.
Yeah, probably like 250, 220 or some shit like that.
With no experience?
Yes, sir.
Someone with no experience?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, hell no. They gotta have experience to beat me.
No, but like a 300 guy, no experience. You think
I'm whooping that ass.
Yeah.
I'm whooping that ass for sure.
He said, "Nah, I'm whooping that ass. I'm whooping that ass for sure." So it's crazy. I played that clip because it almost applies to Jake. Jake he got some skill and talent, right? But he don't have nowhere near the experience and pedigree of Tank. He 200 plus, so it's gonna be interesting to see how the fight actually play out. And this is for the Shakur haters.
What are you talking about, yo? Talking about sending a contract with the right numbers. Shut that shit up, man.
Tio, if you're watching, that just looked like a deviation, bro. What happened with you and Shakur, bro? Because I'm starting to suspect that Shakur Stevenson is the scariest person in the world next to Terrence Crawford. And that's diabolical. Because he's supposed to have the weakest hands, can't punch through a wet paper bag. What's going on here? I call Shakur a duck versus Tank, but at the same time, he's the only one who's talking about fighting Tank. Tank's talking about not fighting him. All the reasons, hey, you ain't do this, you ain't do that. Why? What have you done? And Shakur's like, shut up, let's just fight. Shakur tried to fight Pitbull. Pitbull literally openly ducked him. Shakur tried to fight Frank Martin. Frank Martin chose Tank over Shakur. That'd be a better loss. Shakur tried to fight Williams Zapata forever. Now you see why Williams Zapata didn't want that spot. Now Tio, I'll move up and fight Tio. The guy is starting to look like the scariest person in boxing. That means that Floyd Schofield, well, Floyd, was he sick?
Yo, I'm keeping that. As soon as they come with that dumbass hating, I'm gonna just play the showbiz clip. It just says showbiz, talk to him. Yo, somebody could post that right now, right? Yo, the negativity that's gonna be under the post is like some shit that you've never seen. It's wild how mad they'll be for somebody giving a honest opinion, bro. Honest opinion, he gonna diss him. He gonna be all types of coons, bug eyes. They gonna go crazy on him. Shout out to Showbiz, man, for telling it like it is.
But you know you just got knocked out. You know he just knocked your ass out, right?
Money, go to Circuit Sports, make all your fucking money. We're all gonna get rich together. I get rich, everybody get rich. If you fuck with me, you fucking gonna get rich.
Rolly, no, the fight is over. You just lost. I think you think the fight hasn't happened yet.
I'm gonna go in there and beat the fuck out of Tank.
Rolly.
That's my only game plan.
Rolly, do you know that Tank just punched you and knocked you out?
Probably, most likely. But
Yeah, the internet is a crazy place, man. It's a crazy, crazy place, bro. Oh my God, the internet is a wild.
Teofimo's a way more athletic Regis Prograis. And the reason why I say this is because Regis Prograis and Teofimo have some of the same deficiencies. They struggle against very good boxers that have movement, that are not come forward fighters. Both of those guys are excellent counter punchers, but when they're the lead, they tend to struggle. When you see Tio, so when people say, oh, Tio, he struggles and gets over some fights, no, it ain't about certain fights, it's about the style. Sandor Martin, boxer, struggled. When he fought against Jermaine Ortiz boxed him. He struggled. He struggles against pure boxers. So all Shakur got to do is just box him. If Shakur boxes him, he beats him. If Shakur engages, it puts you in a position where he might be able to do something.
I get where dude is going. We're going to talk about that. We're going to revisit that tomorrow, man. I got to talk about that. That's a bold claim. He said Teofimo is more athletic Regis Prograis, some shit like that. Then what you gonna say? That was Cap too. Back to Brick City, stand up for the boogeyman. Yeah, if Jakes gets slept, the money trail gonna change. So I call Cap. Shit ending with both men not even being knocked down. It probably will. Tank ain't losing though. I'll tell you that. He ain't losing that shit. Man, that's pretty funny, man. That just for that video is for the Shakur haters, but Tank ain't losing to him. Shakur even said that. He's like, man, Jake ain't beat no Tank. And Martin will be back 12-20 for sure. Now I don't think he is either. All right, can't do it. But shout out to everybody, man. Another dope build in the books. Big shout out to my guy L-Dub, the plug, man. Much love to my brother Mike Kirkland, showing much love in that super chat. Kyle Cool, man, I appreciate you, man. Speaking for myself, I think it's 50-50 until don't call. Oh, yeah, nah, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a 50-50 fight zone. I'm with you. I think it is. It is. It's a fight where Core got to be on his P's and Q's. Nothing is a gimme with T.O., you know? Nah, Zoom. This is what you got. This is what you got on, bro. Hold on. I still got it in here? Oh, man. I had it, bro. I had it. This is why T.O. didn't want to fight. Did I delete it? Man, oh man, I think I deleted it.
Double fake, you left.
And I had the one with T.O. 13 rounds. What he say? 11 rounds to 2. That's what he said against Cambosis. See, out of 11, he gonna have him 11 rounds to 2. Zoom 11 rounds to 2, like he had against Cambosis. Remember, he said he told the world he beat Cambosis 11 rounds to 2. And you know it was 13 rounds. Remember that shit. I gotta put the clip back in there though. That's what he gonna be saying in court. Beat him. I beat him 11 rounds to 2. But again, man, shout out to everybody. Appreciate y'all rocking out to the end, man. Another dope build in the books. I appreciate every last one of y'all, man. We'll be right back tomorrow, 4 p.m. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Big shout out to Keith and the fan, man. Much love. Again, T.O. is erratic. Balance garbage is not athleticism. We would drag him in deep water and drown him. Shakur, shout out to Aviator Cross. You know the Brick City native gonna get it done. You already know, my guy. Shout out to Aviator Cross. CJ, Zoom Verse, my guy. Shout out to the day ones. I appreciate all y'all, all the channel members. Shout out to my guy, the plug, L-Dub, man. Appreciate y'all, man. I'll see everybody tomorrow.
Representing Brick City, Shakur.
Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to get him in Just Do. Shout out to my brother Just Do.